Hey, champs of Examsnet. Welcome to the question series of Examsnet. Today we'll be solving AP EAPCET 8 July 2022 Shift 1 paper. This paper is having about 100 mathematics questions. This video will be all based on the mathematical questions only. So let's start with it. Let's start with the very first question. A very best of luck for your exams. But before starting with this paper, students, here's a quick reminder that if you want to practice all these questions and many more entrance exam question papers, then do visit our website, www.examsnet.com. We also have an app. You can download the same. The link is given in the description box. So let's start with the very first question. Here we go. Best of luck. So it says if f is a function from real value to real value is defined by this, fx is equal to x squared minus 2x minus 3, then f is which type of function out of these four options? So you are given the function fx is x squared minus 2x minus 3. Let's say it as y, right? So see, you can write it as, if I'll add 4 on both the sides, so this can be written as 2x squared minus 2x plus 1, right? Which is actually equal to x minus 1 square. So y plus 4 is equal to x minus 1 square. So this is this given function is actually a parabola with the vertex 1, minus 4. So the function fx is neither 1, 1, nor onto. So option C is the correct answer for the question. Hope you're clear. Next is question number 2. You are given a function fx by this, gx another function by this with the two real valued function, then the domain of f divided by g is. So f is this, g is this, f divided by g of x is given by x plus 1 upon x plus 3 whole the root divided by 2 minus x upon x plus 3 root. So this will be equal to x plus 1 into x plus 3 multiplied by x plus 3 upon 2 minus x. So they will cancel out and you will be left with x plus 1 upon 2 minus x in the roots. Right? Now you want to have the domain of this. These are two real valued function. That means we are having two cases. In any case, we want to have a positive value in the root, right? So that means, this simply means x plus 1 upon 2 minus x is got to be greater than 0. So now there are two cases. This can be greater than 0 in two cases. First case is when x plus 1 is greater than 0 and 2 minus x is greater than 0. From here, x is greater than equal to minus 1 and 2 is greater than x. I have two things from here. Second case comes when x plus 1 is less than equal to 0 and 2 minus x is also less than equal to 0. See, in both the cases, then only you will have this whole term to be positive. This gives you x is less than equal to minus 1 and over here 2 is less than x, which is not possible. So therefore the value of x will belong to the closed, minus 1 to open. So x will belong to this. Let's check with the options. Option B is got to be the correct answer. Hope you're clear with this. Let's move to the next question. Question number 3, the system of simultaneous linear equations, this, and this, have unique solution, then which of the following is correct? See, if the system of the linear equations with a unique solution, that means their determinant is not equal to 0. Let's write it down. So the coefficient of x over here is 1, 1, 1. Y's coefficient is 1, z's coefficient is 1. 5 coefficient of x is 5. Here is -1. There is mu 2, 3, -1. These are the coefficients, right? So if I'm writing down it in the matrix form, this will be 1, 1, 1, 5, -1, mu 2, 3, -1. This should not be equal to 0. So let's find out the determinant now. This will give me 1 into 1 minus 3 mu minus 1 into minus 5 minus 2 mu plus 1 into 15 minus plus 2. This should not be equal to 0. So this will give me 1 minus 3 mu is equal plus 5 plus 2 mu plus 17 is equal to 0, which on solving will give you minus mu minus mu plus 23 is equal to 0, which gives me mu is this is not equal to 0. So this gives me mu should not be equal to 23, right? Therefore, what you have to find out, okay, mu should not be equal to 23, right? And lambda can be any real number. So option C is the correct answer. Hope you're clear with this. Next is question number 4. Okay, you have a matrix problem. If A is equal to this matrix, then A square into adjoint of A is given by. See, the A matrix is 1, minus 3, 2, minus 2, 1, and 3, 3, 2, and minus 1. Let's find out the determinant of it. So A's determinant will be given by 1 into minus 1 minus 6 plus 3 into 2 minus 9 plus 2 into minus 4 minus 3, which will give you minus 7 minus 21 minus 14, that is minus 42. Now you have to find out A square into adjoint of A, which can easily be written as A dot adjoint of A. Now you have one thing, see, A matrix into the adjoint of that matrix is nothing but the determinant of that matrix multiplied by the identity matrix, right? So this can be written as A into determinant of A, right? So this is determinant of A is minus 42. This is equal to minus 42A. Let's check with the options. Option B is the correct answer to the problem. Hope you're clear with this. Let's move to the next question. Question number 5, we have given this matrix and you have to find out the rank of this matrix. So let's write it first. Matrix is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 0, 2, 4, 8, 12, 0, 0, 0, 4, and 8. This is the given matrix. Let's apply some transformations to it. First of all, let's apply R2 minus 2, R1. So this will be, the first one will remain as such 0, 1, 2, 3, and 4. R2 will be R2 minus 2, R1. So 0 minus 0, it will be 0 only. So R2, 2 minus 1 into 2, it will give me 0. And next it will be, this will be 0. Here we'll have 2 and here will be 4. So the next last, it will be as such because I have not done any transformation on the third row. Next, applying R3 as R3 minus 2, R2. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4 and 0, 0, 0, 2, 4. Next, R3 is R3 minus 2, R2. So this will be 0, 0, 0 and 4 minus 4 will give me 0. 8 minus 8 will give me 0 again. So here I'm having two non-zero rows. There are two non-zero rows. Therefore, rank of matrix is 2. Let's check with the options. Option B is the correct answer for the question. Question number 6. The set of values of K for which the set of simultaneous equations is and this have no real solution is. If the pair of simultaneous equation has no real solution, that means their determinant is equal to 0 if I'm using the matrix method. All right. So let's solve it using the matrix method. That will be the easiest method to deal with the situation. So let's write it down in the determinant form. For that, we need the coefficient of all the variables in the three equations. So coefficient of x over here is 1, y has one coefficient, and z has one coefficient. X coefficient 2, y coefficient 2. There is no variable z, that means the z coefficient is 0. 1, 2, and 2k. These are the coefficients of variables in the three equations. Let's write it down in the determinant form. It will be 1, 1k, then 2, 2, 0, then 1, 2, and 2k. This determinant should be equal to 0 in case if they have no real solution. Correct. So now let's take 2 common from the second row and k common from the first column. Right. So this will be 2k will be taken outside. So 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 0, and 1, 2, 2. I hope this is clear, right? So this should be equal to 0. Now expanding along the first row, expanding R1, you will have it as 2k brackets 1 multiply 2 minus 1 multiply 2 plus 1 2 minus 1. This whole should be equal to 0. So this means that's all. You will have 2k brackets 2 minus 2 plus 1 should be equal to 0, which gives you 2k should be equal to 0 or k should be equal to 0. So that means the set of value for k is, okay, for k is 0. Option A. Hope you're clear with this one. Next is question number 7. Area of the triangle formed by the complex numbers this, and this in the Argand diagram as vertices is which of these options? So let's first of all say, since they are given to be the complex numbers, so let the z be equal to x plus iota y. That means the modulus will be given by root of x square plus y square, right? That means iota z, if I'm writing down iota z, this can be written as iota y plus iota square y, iota x plus iota square y, that is equal to iota x minus y. If I'm taking the modulus of iota z, this will be equal to again x square plus y square, right? Now let's add both of them. Let's do z plus iota z. If I'm adding z and iota z, I will get, this will be given me, this will be equal to x plus iota y plus iota x minus y, which will give me x minus y plus iota x plus y. Now let's take the modulus of it. Right? So the modulus will be given by root of x minus y square plus x plus y whole square, which will be equal to x square plus y square minus 2xy, which will be cancelled with the 2 plus 2xy over here. So this will be 2 brackets x plus y whole square. Sorry, not 2 brackets x square plus y square. Now, the triangle formed by the sides. What were the sides? It was z, iota z, and z plus iota z. So we have calculated all of them. Therefore, let's write it down. The triangle formed by the sides modulus of z, iz, and z plus iz is an isosceles right-angled triangle with hypotenuse as z plus iota z, right? Look at this one. So over here, this was equal to this. So this is the two sides are equal, right? So it is an isosceles triangle. So if I add both of them, the squaring them and adding both of them, I'll get this one. That means it's a right angled isosceles triangle with the hypotenuse as the given side, this one. Okay, now it's easy. You have to just find out the area of the triangle, which is, half into base into height. So that is equal to half into root of x squared plus y squared into this. So, this is half of x squared plus y squared, right? So that means this is nothing. See, but I don't have anything like this in the option. The answer is in the form of z only. So if I have to convert this into the z form, this will be nothing but half of modulus of z whole square. Now let's check with the options. Option A is the correct answer for the question. Hope you're clear with this. Next is question number 8. If the argument z1 and argument z2 are pi by 3 and pi by 5 respectively, then the value of argument z1 plus argument z2 is what? So over here, if I say, okay, you know one thing, argument of z2 is equal to minus of z2 conjugate. So yeah, wait a moment, argument z2, yes. So argument z2 is equal to minus of argument z2 conjugate. So this is equal to minus pi by 5, right? Now you have to find out argument z1 plus z2, argument z1 plus argument z2. So this is equal to pi by 3 minus pi by 5, which will give you 2. Wait, this will be, the LCM will be 15, and okay, you have 2 pi by 15 over here. So this is the answer to our question. Option C is the correct answer to the question. Hope you're clear with this. Let's move to the next question, number 9. Question number 9. You are given 1 minus iota upon 1 plus iota raised to power 2022 plus 1 plus iota upon 1 minus iota raised to power 2021 is equal to what? So let's write it down. 1 minus iota plus upon 1 plus iota raised to power 2022 plus 1 plus iota, 1 minus iota raised to power 2021. Now let's rationalize the denominator. So I'll have 1 minus iota, 1 plus iota upon 1 plus iota whole square raised to power 2022. Similarly, over here, sorry, I did a mistake. Sorry, this has to be like this. Wait, I'll redo it. So this is 1 minus iota upon 1 plus iota raised to power 2022 plus 1 plus iota, 1 minus iota raised to power 2021. So now let's rationalize the denominator. So for that, I'll be multiplying the numerator and the denominator with 1 minus iota. So this will be 1 minus iota whole square upon 1 plus iota into 1 minus iota whole raised to power 2022 plus 1 plus iota whole square upon 1 minus iota into 1 plus iota whole raised to power 2021. So this will give me, the numerator will become a square, which is 1, plus b square, which is iota square minus 2 iota whole divided by a plus b into a minus b. This will be a square minus b square, right? Whole raised to power 2022 plus similarly 1 plus iota square plus 2 iota whole divided by 1 minus iota square. This is to the power 2021. So now, iota square is equal to minus 1. So this will be over here upon iota square is minus 1. So I'll have a 2 over here. This whole raised to the power 2022 plus, here was iota square. So iota square is equal to minus 1, 1 minus 1 plus 2 iota upon 2 whole raised to the power 2021. So they will cancel out, right? And you will have over here minus iota raised to power 2022 plus iota raised to power 2021. So this is an even number, right? That means over here you will have minus 1, minus 1 2022. This is an even power, so I'll have a -1 over here. And over here, this is an odd number. The power is an odd number, so I'll have an iota only. So -1 plus iota. This is the one. And you know one thing. Yeah, -1 plus iota. This is the answer. Okay. So this can be written as iota -1 also. Let's check with the options. Option D is the correct answer to the question. Hope you're clear with this. Question number 10. If 1 omega square are the cube roots of unity, then the value of this expression is equal to. Pretty easy question. You have x plus y whole square plus x omega plus y omega square whole square plus x omega square plus y omega whole square. Let's open up the brackets. X square plus y square plus 2xy plus x square omega square plus y square omega raised to power 4 plus x into, okay, we have one thing more, plus 2xy omega cube plus x square y raised to power 4 plus y square x omega square plus 2xy omega cube. Right, I hope you're clear till here. I've done nothing, but I've just used the identity a plus b whole square to open up all the three brackets. Now, let's combine the terms which are equal to, which are having the coefficient, which are the coefficient of x square. So this is 1, 2, 3, and 3. So x square 1 plus omega square plus omega raised to power 4 plus, now similarly I'll take up the coefficients of y, 1 plus omega raised to power 4 plus omega square plus xy. Okay, so actually this is 2xy, so let's take 2 also common. 1 plus omega cube plus omega cube over here again. Yeah. Right, so let's solve it further. 1 plus omega square plus omega. Now, why I have written omega raised to power 4 as omega? Because this is equal to omega raised to power 3 into omega. Omega raised to power 3 is equal to 1 into omega. So this will give you omega only, right? We will be using two more identities over here. That is 1 plus omega square is equal to 0. Also, omega square cube is equal to 1. So this also becomes 1 plus omega square plus 2xy into 1 plus 1 plus 1. So x square into 1. Wait, this is actually equal to 0, sorry. Yeah, x square into 0 plus y square into 0 plus 3 into 2xy, which will give you 6xy. So this is the answer to our question. We have option C as our answer. Right, hope you're clear. Let's move to the next question. Question number 11. If x squared plus bx plus 1 is a factor of this equation, then, so you're given x squared plus bx plus 1 is a factor of a x cube plus bx plus c. Then, okay, then ax cube plus bx plus c, this can be written as, this is equal to x squared plus bx plus 1 into some m into x plus n. Okay, so let's open it up. Then I can say ax cube plus bx plus c is equal to, when you will open it up, you will have mx cube plus nx square plus mpx square plus npx plus n plus m into x. Now comparing both the sides coefficients, comparing both LHS and RHS. What you will get? You will get m is equal to a, first thing. Then mp plus n. See, mp plus n, because they are the coefficients of x square, right? This can be written as mp plus n x square. So mp plus n is equal to b. This is the second thing. Not sorry, x square is missing, so this is equal to 0. Okay, the coefficient of x, this will be m plus np into x. So m plus np, this is equal to b. This is the next thing. And n is the constant, which is equal to c. That means n is equal to c. These are the 4 equations which we get after comparing the LHS and the RHS. Okay, so from here, from this equation, I have P is equal to minus M upon M. Done. Or what is M? It is equal to A, and N is equal to C. So this can be written as minus C upon A as well. I hope you are clear till here. Now let's pick up the last one, which we have not used, this equation. Now, M plus NP is equal to some B. So M plus M was equal to A. So I'll just write down A over here, because see what I'm doing all these things because we are given all the options in terms of A, B and C only. So I want to get rid of this M and N, P, all these things I will get rid of, right? So M is equal to A, N is equal to C, and P minus C upon A, this is equal to B, which gives you A minus C square upon A is equal to B, or A square minus C square is equal to AB. Let's check with the options. A square minus C square is equal to AB. Option B is the correct answer for the question. Hope you're clear. Next is question number 12. The quadratic equation whose sum of the roots is 11 and the sum of square of the roots is 61 is. So very first thing, let alpha and beta be the two roots. If I'm assuming them to be the two roots, then you are given that alpha plus beta is equal to 11 and alpha square plus beta square is equal to 61. Right? Now you have to frame the quadratic equation. You know the general formula when the roots are given, that is equal to x square minus sum of roots x plus product of roots is equal to 0. So sum of roots is given to us, but we don't know the product of the roots, but we can find it out. This is an easy question. I know you people can do it, like it will be a piece of cake for you people. So x square, alpha square plus beta whole, alpha plus beta whole square will be given by alpha square plus beta square plus 2 alpha beta. So 11 square, right? 11, let's write down 11 square is equal to 61 plus 2 alpha beta. 121 minus 61 is equal to 2 alpha beta. So from here, you will get alpha into beta as 30. Right? Now let's frame the equation. Now, required equation is x square minus sum of the roots, which was 11. 11 into x plus 30 is equal to 0. So this is the required equation. Let's check with the options. Option D is the correct answer. Hope you are clear. Next, question number 13. Sum of a complex root of this equation is which of these options? All right. So let's write it down. What equation we have? It is x raised to power 4 minus 2x cube minus x plus x, sorry, minus 380 is equal to 0. Now just do this thing. Adding x square and subtracting x square plus x minus 380 is equal to 0. So see, this one will be, okay, I can write it down. This one can be written as x square minus x square minus x square minus x minus 380 is equal to 0. Hope this is clear to you, right? So I have taken negative common from here, and this whole thing, this can be written in the form of x square minus x whole square. Now let's put this thing to simplify the equation. Let's put x square minus x is equal to y. So this will become y square minus y minus 380 is equal to 0. Now it's easy to solve. Let's factorize it. Let's split the middle term. You will have y square minus 20y. I'll write it over here. Wait. I'll write down y square plus 19y minus 20y minus 380 is equal to 0, which will give me y plus 19 minus 20, y plus 19 whole 0, y minus 20 and y plus 19 is equal to 0, which gives you the value of y as either 20 or 19. Okay, so what do you mean from here? You can write down this as x square minus x minus 20 or x square minus x plus 19 is equal to 0. So this can be further factorized. The factors will be x minus 5 and x plus 4. And over here, the factors, you can't find it out generally because, okay. So you have these two factors over here. So now they have the real roots, right? Complex roots can be obtained from this equation. Complex roots are obtained from x squared minus x plus 19 is equal to 0. So sum of complex roots of the equation, you know, this is given by minus the coefficient of x, like minus b, minus the coefficient of x, which is actually 1 upon the coefficient of, this is minus 1, yeah, upon the coefficient of x squared. So this is given by minus b upon a. You remember that, right? So a 1 upon 1 will give you only 1. So this is the required answer, right? This is what you have to find out. The sum of the complex roots is 1. Option D. Hope you're clear with this. Next is question number 14. The product of the real roots of this equation, if one of the roots is this, is. So what equation we have? 4x raised to power 4 minus 24x cube plus 57x square plus 18x minus 45 is equal to 0. So you are given one of the root of the equation is this. One root of equation is 3 plus iota root 6. Then another root will be its conjugate. So this one, correct? So now, according to the question, you can write it as x minus 3 plus iota 3 iota root 6. Let's make it more clear. So I'll have x plus this. Sorry, this is not plus, minus. X minus this iota root 6 into x minus 3 minus iota root 6 into the other factors of this equation, right? So the product of the real roots, that means first this is the root, second this is the root, and then I have the sum px, which is the product of the real roots actually we are looking for. So you can open it up and you will have x minus 3 minus iota root 6 and x minus 3 plus iota root 6 into px. So let's open it up. You will, after opening it, you will get it over here as x square minus 3x plus x root 6 iota minus 3x plus 9 minus 3 root 6 iota minus x root 6 iota plus 3 root 6 iota, and iota minus iota square will give me plus root 6 into root 6 will give me 6. So px, right? Hope this is clear. So now let's do the cancellations which are possible. They will cancel out and these will cancel out. And I'll have over here, it will be x square minus 6x plus 15, right? This whole is multiplied by other factors. This total will give you the all the products will give you the actual equation, which was 4x raised to power 4 minus 24. Like this was the equation. This will give you 4x raised to power 4 minus 24x cube plus 57x square plus 18x minus 45. That means it is very clear from here. If you want to find out px, you have to divide them. 4x raised to power 4 minus 24x cube plus 57x square plus 18x minus 45. This will be divided by x square minus 6x plus 15. Right? I hope this is clear to you. Let's quickly recall what we have done till now. So you were given that one root is this. If one root is this, then another root would have been this one. Now the whole equation is actually the product of its factors, roots only. So factors, what the factors will be. So x minus this is the first factor, x minus this is the second factor, and px represents the product of the real roots. So you just opened them, product of these two factors, you opened them and you got this whole multiplied by the product of the real roots. If you want to get the real roots, then you have to divide the actual equation by the product of the complex numbers, roots, which were the complex numbers only. Now let's do the final step, which is the division of them. 4x raised to power 4 minus 24x cube plus 57x square plus 18x minus 45. X square minus 6x plus 15. So let's do the division. First of all, you will have 4x square over here. And this will be 4x raised to power 4 minus 24x cube plus 60x square minus plus minus. So they will cancel. You will have 57 plus 60. This will fit. Yeah. Okay. So over here, you are having this as plus 57. Give me a minute. Let me check. Okay. Yeah. So this will be minus 3x square plus 18x minus 45. Now the next one will be minus 3. Minus 3x square plus 18x minus 45. So plus, minus, and a plus, they all will get cancelled and you will have the remainder as 0. So what will be the value of px? It will be equal to 4x square minus 3. That is what you had to find out, the product of the real roots. It comes out to be 4x square minus 3. But this is not in the options. Okay, so so product, this is the equation. Product of real roots is given by, this is given by C upon A. C is minus 3 and A is 4 over here. So minus 3 by 4 is the correct answer. See, this was actually not the product of the roots. This is the equation we are getting for the factors. And if I'm talking about the product of the real roots, that's given by C upon A. This is minus 3 by 4. So option D is the correct answer. Hope you are clear with this. Next is question number 15. What is the rank of the word mother when all possible words are formed using all its letters and arranged as in a dictionary? So when it is specifically referring you that they are arranged in a dictionary, that means we'll be moving according to the alphabetical order. Okay. So first of all, what are the alphabets present in the word mother? Mother has alphabets as M, O, T, H, E, and R. Number of words which can start with A. E is the first alphabet in the dictionary. Number of words starting with E is 5 factorial. Similarly, number of words starting with, after E, we have H is again 5 factorial. What is 5 factorial? It's 120. Now, after that, number of words starting with after H, I have a me is 4 factorial, which is equal to 24. See, M comes before all the rest of the alphabets, O, T, and R. That's why we are starting over here. So next is number of alphabets starting with, after E you have H. So starting with MH is again 4 factorial, which is equal to 24. Next, number of words starting with M, O, E is 3 factorial, which is 6. Similarly, number of words starting with M, O, H is again 3 factorial, which is 6. Number of words starting with M, O, R is 3 factorial again, which is 6. Similarly, number of words which start with M, O, T, E is 2 factorial, which is equal to 2, right? Now, the next letter, if I follow the same pattern, now the next word will be mother, right? So, therefore, what is, you actually have to find out the rank of it, right? So rank, see, whatever we are following all this pattern because we have to walk according to the dictionary pattern, which is the alphabetical order. Okay. All right. So next is rank of word mother will be 120 plus 120 plus 24 plus 24 plus 6 plus 6 plus 6 plus 2 plus 1, which will be equal to 309. So this is the rank of the alphabet of the word mother. Option B. Option B is the correct answer to the question. Hope you are clear. Next is question number 16. The number of 5 card combinations come out of a deck of 52 cards if there is exactly one ace in each combination is. So from a deck of 52 cards, one ace can be selected, right? Number of 5 card combinations out of a deck of 52 cards if there is exactly one ace. That means from a deck of 52 cards, one ace can be selected in 4C1 ways. That is equal to 4 factorial upon 1 factorial into 3 factorial, which is equal to 4 only. And the remaining 4 cards. And remaining 4 cards can be selected. So if I'm removing the 4 aces, how many cards are left? From the 54, I'm removing the 4 aces. I'll be left with 48 cards. 48 non-ace cards. So how many ways that can be selected? 48C 4 ways, which is equal to 48 factorial upon 4 factorial multiplied by 48 minus 4, which is equal to 44 factorial. Okay. So this will give me something like 48 into 47 into 46 into 45 upon 4 into 3 into 2. I'll leave it as such right now. Okay. So next is what do you have to find out? The number of 5 card combinations. Okay. Therefore, the required combination of 5 cards is 4 into 48C4, which is equal to 4 into 48 into 47, 46, 45 upon 4 into 3 into 2. So they will cancel out and You have over here, this is 16 and 8. So 8 multiply 47, multiply 46, multiply 45. This will give you 778320. So this is the answer to our question. Let's check. Option C is the answer to our problem. Hope you're clear. Next is question number 17. So here you are given, this is a probability, okay, 10PR is this and 10CR is this, then R is equal to, it's a pretty easy question, right? You are given 10PR is 604800 and 10CR is 120. What is the formula for that? 10PR, this can be written as 10CR into R factorial. This gives you R factorial is equal to 604800 upon 120 or 5040. This is the value of R factorial. So R factorial is, if I'm writing down, is splitting them into the product like 1 into 2 into 3 into 4 into 5 into 6 into 7. So this can be written as 7 factorial. That means you have R as 7. Option B. Hope you're clear with this. Let's move to the next question number 18. It says a question paper consists of 2 sections having 3 and 4 questions respectively. So A and B sections, 3 questions here, 4 questions here. The following note is given on the paper. It's not necessary to attempt all the questions. One question from each section is compulsory. In how many ways can a candidate select the questions? So there are 2 cases. First is when one question is selected from section A. Then there are 4 ways of selecting question from section B. That is, it can be selected either 1 question or 2 question or 3 or 4 question. That is, it can be 1 question, 2, 3, or 2, or 3, or 4 questions. Number of ways when one question is selected from section A. Number of ways when one question is selected from section A is, see, section A I have selected 1 question, right? So from the second one, I can select 1, 2, 3, or 4 questions, right? So this will be given by 3C1 is equal to 3. Brackets 4C1 is 4. This is equal to 6, and this is equal to 4, and this is equal to 1. This will give me, the total product will be 45. Similarly, number of ways when 2 questions are selected from section A. Number of ways when 2 questions are selected from section A. This is 3C2, same 4C1, 4C2, 4C3, and 4C4. 3C2, this is equal to 3, 4 plus 6 plus 4 plus 1. This is equal to 15 3s are again 45. Now, if I select 3 questions from section A, therefore number of ways when 3 questions are selected from section A. This will be 3C3 multiply 4C1, 4C2, 4C3, and 4C4. So 3C1, 3C3 is actually equal to 1 multiplied by 4 plus 6 plus 4 plus 1, which is equal to 15 only. Therefore, the required number of ways, just add them. Therefore, required number of ways is 45 plus 45 plus 15. That is equal to 105. Let's check. Option A is the correct answer. Question number 19. You are given that this expression is equal to this expression plus y. Then what is y? This is what you have to find out. So I'll pick up the LHS first, which is x upon x minus 1 into x square plus 1 whole square. Now applying partial fractions to solve the question. So let's apply the partial fractions. So this x upon x minus 1 into x square plus 1 whole square can be written as a upon x minus 1 plus bx upon c upon x square plus 1 plus dx upon plus e upon x square plus 1 whole square. Now you will see like you can equate x is actually equal to a into x square plus 1 whole square plus bx plus c into x minus 1 into x square plus 1 whole square plus dx plus e into x minus 1. Okay, now let's open it up. You will have a x raised to power 4 plus a plus 2a x square plus bx plus c x cube plus x minus x square minus 1 plus dx square plus ex minus dx minus e. Hope this is clear till here. This will give you x is equal to a into x raised to power 4 plus a plus 2ax square plus bx raised to power 4 bx square minus bx cube minus bx plus cx cube plus cx minus cx cube minus cx square minus c plus dx square plus ex minus dx minus e. Now comparing the coefficients on both sides. Comparing coefficients on both the sides. You will get a plus b is equal to 0. First thing, this gives you a is equal to minus b or b is equal to minus a. Next you get is minus b plus c is equal to 0, which gives you b is equal to c, which actually is equal to minus a. Next, 2a plus b minus c plus d is equal to 0, which gives you 2a plus d is equal to 0. Next, minus b plus c plus e minus d plus is equal to 1. This gives you e is equal to d plus 1. Next, you have a minus c minus e is equal to 0, which gives you 2a minus e is equal to 0. So let's name the number of the equations. This is number 1, number 2, 3, 4, and 5. So using equations 3, 4, 5, you can get using equation 3, 4, and 5. You will get minus 2d minus 1 is equal to 0, or you will get d is equal to minus 1 by 2. Now, you also have e is equal to d plus 1, which is giving you e is equal to minus 1 by 2 plus 1, which is equal to 1 by 2. From equation 5, you have 2a from equation 5. Yeah. So from equation 5, you can have 2a is equal to 1 by 2. which gives you A is equal to 1 by 4, which is equal to B and C as well, right? No, C. Okay, wait. Yes. Which gives you B and C. They both are equal to negative of A, so minus 1 by 4, right? Therefore, the whole equation which we started with, that is x upon x minus 1 into x square plus 1 whole square is equal to A was equal to 1. So 1 upon 1 by 4. So 1 upon 4 into x minus 1 minus 1 by 4 into x plus 1 upon x square plus 1 minus 1 by 2 into x minus 1 upon x square plus 1 whole square. Now, if I compare it with the equation which is given to us in the question over here, in the starting one. Let's write that down. That is equal to 1 by 4, 1 upon x minus 1 minus x plus 1 upon x square plus 1 plus y. So if I compare both of them, you can easily find out that y is equal to 1 by 2 into 1 minus x upon x square plus 1 whole square. This is the value of y. Let's check with the options, which is the correct answer to the question. It was a very lengthy question indeed, but a simple one by using the partial fractions. So over here, I have this option A as the correct answer. Hope this is clear to you. Let's move to the next question, students. Question number 20. But before that, here's a quick reminder that if you want to practice all these and many more entrance exam question papers, then do visit our website www.examsnet.com. You can also download our app. The link is available in the description box. So keep practicing, keep shining high. Let's move to the next question, number 20 now. So this is a trigonometry question, easy one, not a tough one. Very easy because last two was a lengthy one. So you have a perk in your hand. You have an easy short question now. Cos pi by 12. This can be written as, there's nothing like we just have to break it down. So cos pi by 12, this can be written as cos pi by 3 minus pi by 4. You know, this is something cos A minus B. What that formula for cos A minus B is cos A, cos B plus sin A, sin B. So cos A minus B, that is cos pi by 3 minus pi by 4, can be written as cos pi by 3, cos pi by 4 plus sin pi by 3, sin pi by 4. What is the value of cos pi by 3? 1 by 2. Pi by 4 is 1 by root 2 plus sin pi by 3 is root 3 by 2, and this is equal to 1 by root 2. Okay, so okay, I have 1 upon 2 root 2 plus root 3 upon 2 root 2. Let's find it out. Okay, I'll rationalize the denominator over here. So I'll have root 2 upon 4 plus root 2 into root 3 upon 4, which is root 2 upon 4 plus root 6 upon 4, which is root 2 plus root 6 upon 4. So let's check with the options. We have option D as our answer. Hope you're clear with this. Next is question number 21. Again, a trigonometry question, but still easy one. Cos raised to power 4 pi by 24 minus sin raised to power 4 pi by 24. So this is something I can assume it as a raised to power 4 minus b raised to power 4, which is a square plus b square, a square minus b square, right? So cos raised to power 4 pi by 24 minus sin raised to power 4 pi by 24. This can be written as cos square pi by 24 plus sin square pi by 24, cos square pi by 24 minus sin square pi by 24, right? You know, cos square A plus cos square B, that is equal to 1. So this can be written as 1 into, see, this is something of the form cos square, I'll just explain over here. This is something of the form cos square theta minus sine square theta, right? And this is equal to cos 2 theta only. And for this one, for this thing, cos square theta plus sine square theta, you know, this is equal to 1. Okay. So this I have put as 1, and this can be written as cos 2 into pi by 24, which is equal to cos pi by 20. Okay. So what we had to find out, we just have to evaluate it, but we don't have any option which is with this one. So I need to solve it further. Now this cos pi by 12, I need to find out the value of it. Cos pi by 12, we just did the same question. Like the last question was same. So this can be written as pi by 3 minus pi by 4. This is equal to cos A minus B. So this can be given as cos A cos B minus sine A sine B. So cos A pi by 3, cos pi by 3 is 1 by 2, pi by 4 is 1 by root 2 minus root 3 by 2. Sorry, this is plus. Yeah. So root 3 by 2 multiplied by 1 by root 2. This will give me root 2 upon 4, root 6 upon 4, which is root 2 plus root 6 upon 4. So let's check with the options. Okay, I have option D as the answer. Hope you are clear with this. Next is question number 22. So you have to find out the value of this trigonometric function again. Cos 7 pi by 12. This can be written as cos 7 pi by 12, can be written as cos pi by 3 plus pi by 4, which is of the form cos A plus B, which is cos A cos B minus sine A sine B. So let's solve cos pi by 3 cos pi by 4 minus sine pi by 3 sine pi by 4. So cos pi by 3 is 1 by 2 into 1 by root 2 minus root 3 by 2 into 1 by root 2, which will give you root 2 upon 4 minus root 6 upon 4, which is root 2 minus root 6 upon 4. Let's check with the options. Here we have option C as the answer to our question. Hope you are clear with this. Next is question number 23. In any triangle ABC, sine A by 2 is less than equal to what? You know one thing. In any triangle ABC, cos A is given by B square plus C square minus A square upon 2BC. Where, see, this is, if I'm taking angle A, B, and C, this is A, this is B, and this is C side. So you can write down 2BC into cos A is equal to B square plus C square minus A square. Let BC is equal to K square, which gives you C is equal to K square upon B. Now you can fill it in this equation. So you will get 2 into K square into cos A is equal to B square cos K raised to power 4 B square minus A square, right? Let's do the cross multiplication. Multiplying both sides by B square. You will have B raised to power 4 minus A square B square minus 2 K square B square cos A plus K raised to power 4 is equal to 0. If the triangle exists, then A square plus 2 K square cos A whole square minus 4 into 1 into K raised to power 4 is greater than equal to 0. So let's write it down further. you will, let's open up the brackets, squaring. So you will have a raised to power, okay. This actually can be seen as a square, and this can be seen as, wait, 2k square cos a whole square minus 2k square whole square is greater than equal to 0. So this is something of the form a plus b into a minus b. Let's open it up. You will have a square plus 2k square cos a minus 2k square a minus b into a plus b cos a plus 2k square. This is greater than equal to 0. So this further a square plus 2k square cos a minus 1, then a square, okay, yes. So next 2k square cos a plus 1 is greater than 0. So now is cos a minus 1, here is cos a plus 1. You know the formula for it. A square plus 2k square. Cos a minus 1 can be written as, this can be written as cos a minus 1. So let's write it down. Cos a minus 1. This can be written as minus 2 sine square a by 2. Also, cos a plus 1 is 2 cos square a by 2. So cos a minus 1, this is equal to minus 2 sine square a by 2. A square plus 2k square 2 cos square a by 2 is greater than 0. So this will be a square plus 4 minus, sorry, this is minus 4k square sine square a by 2, a square plus 4k square cos square a by 2 is greater than equal to 0, right? Now, you got till here, I think everything is clear to you. Now, since a square plus 4k square cos square a by 2, this is definitely greater than equal to 0 because everything is on the square side on the LHS. So, a square minus 4k square sine square a by 2, this also has to be greater than 0 because this is a positive value of cos. Therefore, this also has got to be a positive value only. So you can say a square is greater than equal to 4k square. Why I'm writing it wrong again and again. So 4k square sine square a by 2. Right? Till here, I think clear. So sine square a by 2 is less than equal to a square upon 4k square. Let's remove the square on both the sides. You can say I'm taking the square root on both the sides. You can say sine a is less than equal to a upon 2k, a by 2. Right? So sine a by 2 is less than equal to a upon 2k. We will remove the equality sign over here, because I have taken the under root, so equality sign will be removed. So sine a by 2, what was the value of k? Let's fill that also. Sine a by 2 is less than, k was equal to, k square was equal to bc. So k is equal to root of bc. This is sine a by 2. It is less than a upon 2 root bc. Let's check with the options. Option B stands to be the correct answer for the question. Hope you are clear. Next is question number 24. If 2 sine 2 theta is equal to root 3, then theta is equal to, very easy question indeed. So don't think it will take you much time. Sine 2 theta is root 3 by 2. Root 3 by 2 means it is equal to sine pi by 3, or simply you can say sine 60. Okay. So that means 2 theta is 60 or theta is 30. So option C. Sometimes you get such easy questions as well. Okay, it's good, right? Let's move to the next question, number 25. Okay, if one solution of the equation cos hx minus 4 by 5 sine hx is equal to 1 is x is equal to 0, then the other solution is x is equal to. You are given cos hx minus 4 by 5 sine hx is equal to 1. What is the value of cos hx? E raised to power x plus e raised to power minus x upon 2 minus 4 by 5. What is the value of sine hx? E raised to power x minus e raised to power minus x upon 2. This is given to you as 1. Let's take the LCM. You will have 5ex plus 5e minus x minus, okay, I have a 2, fine. So it will be, I think, 8. No, sorry, this will cancel out, right? Okay, let's cancel this one. So I'll have 4 e raised to power x plus 4 e raised to power minus x is equal to 10. Because the LCM I have taken on the like cross multiplication, it will be 10. Okay, so this will give me e raised to power x plus 9 e raised to power minus x is equal to 10. Let's solve it further. E raised to power x plus 9 upon e raised to power x is equal to 10. Now let's put e raised to power x is equal to y. So you have y plus 9 upon y is equal to 10. Y square minus 10y plus 9 is equal to 0. So the two factors will be y minus 1, y minus 9 is equal to 0. So that means you get either y is equal to 1 or y is equal to 9. That means e raised to power x is equal to 1 or e raised to power x is equal to 9. You are given one more thing. It's given one solution is equal to x is equal to 0. So from here, you can say this. See, this is 1. This can be written as e raised to power 0. One solution is x raised to power 0. So what the other solution will be? It will be x is equal to log of 9. Okay. Or you can say x is equal to log of 3 square, which gives you x is equal to 2 log 3. Let's check with the options. Here I have option D as my answer. See, you could have stopped at log 9 itself, but I don't have log 9 in the option, so I have to solve it further and get to one of the options. So here is our answer. Hope you are clear. Next is question number 26. In a triangle ABC, B plus C sine A by 2 is equal to. Okay, so we have B plus C sine A by 2. So you can write it as K, some K into sine B plus sine C multiply sine A by 2, which is equal to K into sine B plus C can be written as 2 sine B plus C by 2 cos B minus C by 2 into sine A by 2, right? So B plus C by 2, this becomes, I'll write on 2K sine 90 minus A by 2 sine A by 2, and I will not touch this. I'll write it as such only. Okay. So this becomes, this is equal to 2K, or I better to write down K into 2 times cos A by 2 sine A by 2 into cos B minus C upon 2. 2 cos A by 2 sine A by 2 is sine A only into cos B minus C upon 2. Okay, K into sine A is A itself. So cos B minus C upon 2. I hope this is the required answer because this is one of our options. Let's check. Yeah, I have option B as the answer. Hope you're clear. Next question number 27. In a triangle ABC, if A minus 2B plus C is equal to 0, then cot A by 2 into cot C by 2 is equal to. So you have A minus 2B plus C is equal to 0, which gives you A plus C is equal to 2B. You know the formula for the semi-perimeter? S is given by A plus B plus C upon 2. You know A plus C, this is equal to 2B. So this becomes 3B upon 2. Now, cot A by 2 into cot C by 2. This is given by root of, if I'm talking in terms of the semi-perimeter, this is S into S minus A upon S minus B into S minus C multiplied by root of S into S minus C upon S minus A into S minus B. So this will give me S into root of, let's combine their roots. S will be taken, S square will be that, so that will be taken outside. So it will be S minus A, S minus C upon S minus B into S minus C into S minus A into S minus B. So, sorry, this will not cancel. So they will cancel. S minus A will cancel with this, S minus C will cancel with this, and I will have S upon S minus B. Now, what is S? It's 3B by 2. 3B by 2 minus B. This will be 3B by 2 divided by B by 2, which will be 3. So we got our answer to the question. Okay, we have option B, C, D, all the 3. So the answer is 3. Let's see. You can actually, this must be a technical glitch. So option B, C, or D, anyone can be the answer. Actually, your answer to the question is 3. That's the main thing. Okay. So next is question number 28. In a triangle ABC, A is 13, B is 14, and C is 15. You have to find out sin A by 2. So simple, right? Not a tough question it is. A is 13, B 14, and C is 15. Semi-perimeter will be A plus B plus C. So 13 plus 14 plus 15 divided by 2, which will be 21. Sin A by 2 will be equal to root of S minus B into S minus C upon BC. That is 21 minus 14 into 21 minus 15 upon BC, that is 14 into 15. This will be equal to 7 into 6 upon 14 into 15. So that's equal to 1 upon root 5. So this is our answer. We got option, option A is here as our answer. Hope you are clear. Next, question number 29. If A, B, C, these are the 3 vertices of a triangle, if the length of the median drawn through A is this, then lambda is equal to. First of all, let's do the construction. Let's make the triangle. Here we have the triangle. So vertex A, the coordinates are 2, 1, 2. Vertex B, the coordinates are 1, 0, 0. And for C, the vertex, the coordinates are 1 plus root 3 and minus root 6. These are the vertices of the triangle. If the length of the median drawn through A is, so this is what you want to find out. Actually, you want to find out AD. Okay. So first thing, you are given that is the median. So that means D is the midpoint on BC. So easy, if D is the midpoint on BC, the coordinates of D can be, they are like pretty easy to find out. Coordinates of D will be equal to, this will be 1 plus 1 root 3, 1 plus, 1 plus root 3 whole divided by 2, 0 plus root 3 divided by 2, 0 minus root 6 divided by 2. So now the coordinates will become, this will be 2 plus root 3 upon 2, root 3 upon 2, minus root 6 upon 2. These are the coordinates for the point T. So now I think it's pretty easy, right? We want to find out AD. You can use the distance formula for the same. Applying the distance formula, A coordinates were 2, 1, 2 and D we just calculated. A 2, 1, 2 and D had the coordinates as 2 plus root 3 upon 2, root 3 upon 2 minus root 6 upon 2. So AD can be calculated as root of 2 plus 3 upon 2 minus 2 square plus root 3 by 2 minus 1 square minus root 6 by 2 minus 2 square. So let's solve. We'll have root of root 3 minus 2. I'll take a C. 1 by 2 will be everywhere squaring that and take 1 by 2 outside. So this will give me root 3 by root 3 minus 2 square. This whole is under the root plus root 3 minus 2 square. Yeah. And plus root 6 minus root 4 square. This will give me half of, so 3 plus 4 minus 4 root 3 plus 3 plus 4 minus 4 root 3 plus 6 plus 16 plus 8 root 6. So let's solve it further. Half of, so 3 plus, see, these are the same ones, right? 3 plus 4, 7 plus 7 plus 22. This is going to give me 7 plus 7 plus 22. This is going to give me 36 minus 8 root 3 plus 8 root 16. This whole is under the root. 16 note, it is 6. This whole is under the root. So let's see, this will give me, I'll take 1 by 4 inside now. So this will give me 4, not sorry, 4, it will give me 9. 9 minus 2 root 3 plus 2 root 6. Okay, why I have taken it inside? Because this will give me the similar equation as to this one, right? So let's compare it with the given one, that is equal to lambda root 9 minus 2 root 3 plus 2 root 6. Very much obvious that lambda is equal to 1. Let's check with the options. Option D is the correct answer for the question. Hope you're clear. Next is question number 30. So if G2 minus 1, 2 is the centroid of the tetrahedron OABC, where O coordinates are given and G1 is the centroid of the triangle ABC, then OG1 modulus is equal to. Let first of all, you are given a tetrahedron. The coordinates are OABC. O's coordinates are given to us as 0, 0, and 0. So let A coordinates are A1, A2, A3. B has the coordinates as B1, B2, and B3. C has the coordinates as C1, C2, and C3. These are the three coordinates. Now you're given that the centroid has the coordinates as 2, minus 1, and 2. Centroid G has the coordinates as 2, minus 1, and 2. What is the formula for the centroid? It's like all the 4 adding by 4, like 0 plus A1 plus B1 plus C1 divided by 4. So this G can be given by A1, 0 actually, 0 plus A1 plus B1 plus C1 divided by 4, 0 plus A2 plus B2 plus C2 divided by 4, 0 plus A3 plus B3 plus C3 divided by 4. G was equal to 2 minus 1, 2. Right? So this is equal to actually A1 plus B1 plus C1 upon 4, A2 plus B2 plus C2 upon 4, A3 plus B3 plus C3 upon 4. These are the coordinates of the centroid. That means I get A1 plus B1 plus C1 is equal to A1 plus B1 plus C1 is equal to 4 multiplied by 2, which is 8. A2, B2 and C2 is 4 multiplied by -1, which is equal to -4. A3, B3 and C3 is equal to 4 multiplied by 2 is equal to 8. Okay. So that, okay, next let's move. It's saying G1 is the centroid of the triangle ABC. Now, G1 is the centroid of triangle ABC. We got the coordinates like A1 plus B1 plus C1 as 8, -4 and 8 respectively. So G1's coordinates, because G1 is the centroid of triangle ABC, what will be the coordinates for G1? It will be simply, see, A's coordinates were A1, A2 and A3. And B had the coordinates as B1, B2, B3. C had the coordinates as C1, C2 and C3. So therefore, the centroid of the triangle, which is formed by ABC, will have the coordinates as A1 plus A2, not A2, sorry, B1. A1 plus B1 plus C1 upon 3. A2 plus B2 plus C2 upon 3. Actually, this is becoming a little confusing. So A3 plus B3 plus C3 upon 3. I hope this is clear till here. What is A1 plus B1 plus C1? It was 8. So 8 upon 3. A2 plus B2 plus C2, -4. So -4 upon 3. 8 upon 3. This is the coordinates for the centroid of the triangle ABC. What do you have to find out? You have to find out OG1. Okay, so OG, wait. First of all, O's coordinates were 0, 0, 0 and G coordinates we just saw it was 8 by 3, -4 by 3 and 8 by 3. This is G1. So OG1 modulus is given by root of 8 by 3 minus 0 plus -4 by 3 minus 0 square plus 8 by 3 minus 0 square. This will give me 64 upon 9 root of plus 16 upon 9 plus 64 upon 9, which will give me 1 by 3. I'll take it outside. So inside I'll have 64 plus 64 plus 14, 16. So this is going to give me 80 plus 64, which is 144. Okay, I'll write it like this, 144 upon this, which will give me 12 upon 3, that is equal to 4. So we got our answer, that is 4, option C. This is the answer to our question, and I hope we are clear with this. Next is question number 31. So you're given A vector is this, where A1, A2, A3, and the mod of A vector are the rational numbers. If A vector makes an angle of 45 degree with B vector and B vector is given by this, then A lies in which plane? First thing, let's write down the vector which is given to you. That is A vector is A1 I cap plus A2 J cap plus A3 K cap. A1, A2, A3, they are rational numbers. And what is the modulus of it? This is given by root of A1 square plus A2 square plus A3 square. Right? Now, this is also a rational number. Rational number, I hope you remember, the numbers which can be represented in the P upon Q form, they are the rational numbers. So, if it is a rational number, one thing is more, A1 square plus A2 square plus A3 square. If this is a rational number, that means this is a perfect square. Right? Also, cos theta, that is cos of the angle between these two vectors, is given by A vector into B vector divided by the modulus of them. So you can say cos 45 degree is equal to, what is A vector dot B vector? This is given by, wait, yeah, so this is this and this is A vector. So if I multiply them, do the cross dot product of them, I'll get root 2 A1 plus 3 root 2 A2 plus 4 upon 4 A3. This whole upon A1 square plus A2 square plus A3 square multiplied by B1 square, B2 square plus B3 square. Okay, and what is B1 square, B2 square, B3 square? Let's go with this. I have this. So let's do the squares now. So this cos 45 degree is actually 1 by root 2. So this is equal to root 2 A1, 3 root 2 A2, 4 A3 whole divided by root of A1 square, A2 square, A3 square multiplied by, what is B1? That's root 2 square, which will give me 2. Then I had for the second one 3 root 2. 3 root 2 will give me 18. Square of 3 root 2 will give me 18. Next one was, the last one was 4. 4 square will give me 16. So this is 1. So 1 root 2 is equal to root 2 A1, 3 root 2 A2, 4 A3 whole divided by A1 square, A2 square, A3 square sum root 36. And you know this 36 is actually 1 by 6. Okay, so you can write it as, okay, so this will behave as 1 by root 2 is equal to, this will be 6, right? So I'm solving it accordingly. I'll do the cross multiplication. 6 will be taken here. So 6 root of A1 square, A2 square plus A3 square is equal to, root 2 will be, like I'm doing the cross multiplication. So it will be 2A1 plus 6 A2 plus 4 root 2 A3. Okay. Now, this thing, you know, this is a rational number. We are already given in the question. Right? What do we have to find out? Let's check it once again. Okay, then A lies in. So if this is a rational number, then this is also a rational number. Now, this is surely a rational number if A3 becomes equal to 0. Because root 2, this is not a rational number, correct? Because 2 is not a perfect square. So this is a rational number only in case A3 is equal to 0. Therefore, A lies in XY plane. Okay, let's check with the options. Here I have option A as the correct answer. Hope you're clear. Let's move to the next question. Question number 32. If E1, E2 are two non-collinear unit vectors such that this is true, and you have to find out this. I'll start with what we are given in the question. We are given that the mod of E1 vector plus E2 vector is equal to root 3. Let's squaring both the sides. Squaring both sides, you will have E1 vector square, E2 mod of E2 vector square plus 2 E1 mod E2 mod is equal to 3. You know, this is a unit vector. So E1 vector square, 1 square will be 1. 1 square will be 1 plus 2 E1 into E2 is equal to 3. This gives you E1 vector, E2 vector. Okay, give me a minute. Yeah. So E1 into E2, the dot product of them, this is equal to 3 minus 2, which is 1 upon 2. So E1 into E2 is 1 by 2. We have to find out this. So let's go. So 2 E1 minus 5 E2, 3 E1 plus E2. This is equal to 6 mod of E1 square plus this will be equal to 3 and 3 E1 E2 and minus 15 E1 E2. This will give me minus 13 E1 E2 minus 5 mod of E2 square. So E1 and E2, they are unit vectors. Therefore, their mod is equal to 1, which gives you 6 minus 13. E1 into E2 is 1 by 2 minus 5 into 1. So this gives me 1 minus 13 by 2, which is equal to minus 11 upon 2. So this is the answer to our question. Let's check. Option B is the correct answer. Hope you are clear. Question number 33. A, B, C, D are 4 points. And modulus of AB into CD plus BC into AD plus CA into BD is equal to lambda times area of the triangle ABC. Then lambda is equal to. First of all, let's say the position vector of A is A, B, C is C. This is small c, right? And for the D, you have D. So now you are given the question that AB cross CD vector plus BC cross AD vector plus CA cross BD vector is equal to lambda times the area of the triangle ABC. AB is given by B minus A cross D minus C. BC is given by C minus B and AD is given by D minus A. AC is given by A minus C and BD is given by D minus B. Whole mod, right? Now let's expand it further. You will have, now let's play it very, do it very calmly because so many numbers are involved, so many terms are involved that you might fall mistake, you might do a mistake. So B cross D minus B cross C minus A cross D. Okay, minus A cross D. One thing I forgot to write over here, this is equal to lambda into area of the triangle ABC is given by half into, this is equal to half into A cross B plus B cross C plus C cross A. Okay, whole mod. Now, let's get back what we were doing. So this is equal to minus A cross D plus A cross C plus C cross D minus C cross A minus B cross D plus B cross A plus A cross D minus A cross B minus C cross D plus C cross B, whole mod. So when you will do all the necessary deductions, like whatever will be deducted, like B into this will be cancelled with this one. These will cancel, and I think we are done with all the cancellations now. So, okay, let's write down. One thing more, this will also get cancelled. Yes. So now this is equal to lambda times AB, A cross B plus B cross C plus C cross A. Right? Now let's write it further. This will be equal to mod of. So minus B cross C. This was the one. And this can be written as multiply minus B cross C also. Next is A cross C plus A cross C. And here also I'm having, but this is on the opposite side. So this will be multiply by plus. So I will not write the plus over here. This might create a confusion. So multiply A cross C. I'm left with plus B minus A, and this is the one. So minus A cross B multiplied by minus B cross A. Whole mod is equal to lambda times mod of A cross B into plus B cross C plus C cross A. Okay. So this whole thing, this can be written as twice of A cross B plus B cross C plus C cross A is equal to lambda by 2 mod of A cross B plus B cross C plus C cross A modulus. So from here, you see these are equal. That means lambda by 2 is equal to 2, which gives you lambda is equal to 4. So we got our answer. Let's check option D is the correct answer to our problem. Hope you're clear with this. Next is question number 34. The mean deviation about the median of the following data is which of these options? So first of all, let's arrange the data because we are talking about the median. So let's arrange the data in the ascending order. The data when I'll arrange in the ascending order is 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 9, and 11. From here, median, what are the number of terms? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So median is given by 7 plus 1 upon 2th term. That is equal to 4th term. And what is the 4th term? It is 6. Right? Now, mean deviation about the median of the data. Mean deviation about the median is given by 1 by n modulus sigma of modulus xi minus m. So 1 by 7, n is 7, right? This whole is xi, which is the first term, is 2 minus 6 mod of it plus mod of 3 minus 6 plus mod of 4 minus 6 plus mod of 6 minus 6 plus mod of 7 minus 6 plus mod of 9 minus 6 plus mod of 11 minus 6. So this is the whole one, like this is equal to 1 by 7. And you have a 4 plus 3 plus 2 plus 0 plus 1 plus 3 plus 5. Which will give you, on solving, this will be 4 plus 3 plus 2 plus 1 plus 3 plus 5. This is 18 upon 7, which is equal to about 2.57. So this is the answer to our question. Let's check. Option B is the correct answer. Hope you're clear. Next is question number 35. A box contains 6 bottles of V1 drink, 3 bottles of V1, V2 drink, 4 bottles of V3 drink. If the 3 bottles are drawn at random, then the probability that the 3 are not of the same variety is which of these options? So first thing, we are having 13 bottles, right? 6 plus 3 plus 4. That means I'm having a total of 13 bottles. So now the probability all the 3 bottles are of same variety. Probability all 3 bottles are of same variety is given by 6C3 because 6 bottles, right? I have to pick up 3 from the 6C3 upon 13C3 plus 3C3 upon 13C3 plus 4C3 upon 13C3. So 6C3 gives you 6 into 5 into 4. And 13C3 will give me 13 multiplied by 12 multiplied by 11. Plus 3 into 2 into 1 upon 13 2C11 plus 432 upon 13 12 11, which will give you like this is equal to 286. And the whole thing when you will solve, you will get as the cuttings and everything, you will get your final answer as 25 upon 286. That means the probability of all 3 bottles are of the same variety is 25 by 286. Now the question was probability that the bottles are not of the same variety. Easy. Probability all 3 bottles are not of same variety is 1 minus 25 upon 286, which is equal to 261 upon 286. So this is the required answer to the question. Let's check. Option D is the correct answer. Hope you are clear. Next is question number 36. One card is drawn at random from a well-shuffled pack of 52 cards. The probability that the card drawn is a face card, Jack, Queen, King only. Okay, only Jack, King, and Queen is what? First of all, there are 12 face cards in a deck. So cards are 52 and face cards are 4 into 3, 12. That means you have to choose what the probability that the card drawn is a face card. So the required probability is 12 upon 52. It is a very easy question. That is equal to 3 upon 13. So the probability that you have a face card is 3 upon 13. So option B is the correct answer to the question. Let's move to the next question, number 37. 4 cards are drawn at random from a pack of 52 playing cards. Probability of getting all 4 cards of the same suit is which of the following? So the probability, all the 4 cards are of the same suit. Probability, all the 4 cards are of the same suit is, first you have to pick up 13 cards, 4 cards, right? So there are 4 colors, 52 cards are total, and there are 4 different suits, and 13 cards are in each suit. 13, 13, 13, and 13. So 13C3 is 4. This is the number, like there are 4 cards which have to be picked up from each suit, divided by 52C4 plus same 13C4 plus 52C4 plus 13C4, 52C4, 13C4, 52C4, which is nothing but 4 into 13C4 upon 52C4. That is equal to 4 multiplied by 13C4 is given by 13 into 12. 13 minus 4 gives you 9, right? So this will be into 10, into 11, into 10. Whole divided by 52 into 51 into 50 into 49, which on solving will give you 44 upon 4165, 4165. So option D is the correct answer. Easy question, right? Next is question number 38. So in this question, it says a special lottery is to be held to select a student who will live in the only deluxe room available in the hostel. 100 third year, 50, 150 second year, and 201 year students have applied for the room. Each third year student's name is placed in the lottery 3 times. Second year student name is placed 2 times. First year student's name is placed 1 time. Probability that a third year student gets the room is. Okay, I hope this scenario is clear to you. First of all, how many students are there? Total students are, you have 100 over here, 150 over here, and 200 over here. So 100, 150, and 200 gives you 450 students are who are there who have applied for the deluxe room in the hostel. So let E1, E2, and E3, E1, E2, and E3 are events, are events that first year, second, and third year students respectively applied for the room. Applied for the deluxe room. That means probability of the first year students to get the room, this is 200 upon 450. Probability of the second year students to get that room is 150 upon 450. And for the third year students is 100 upon 450. So this is equal to 4 by 9. This is equal to 1 by 3. This is equal to 2 by 9. So now let A be the event that the student's chance of getting the room be. Let A be the event that the student's chance of getting the room is P A upon E1. That is the probability that out of all the possible events, first year student gets a room. See, it is 3 to 1. Like there is, see in the question, it was told already that the third year students, the name is placed 3 times. For the second year, it's placed 2 times. And for the first year, it's placed 1 time. So for the first year students, it's given by 1 upon 6. For the second year students, the probability of getting the room is given by 2 upon 6. And for the third year student, it is given by 3 upon 6, right? This is 1 by 3. This is 1 by 2. Now, actually, what you are asked in the question is probability that a third year student will get the room. So, probability that out of all the chances a third year student will get the room is given by P of probability of event 3 to happen among A is P E3 into probability of A upon E3 whole divided by probability of E1 into probability of A upon E1 plus probability of event 2 into probability of A upon event 2 plus probability of event 3 into probability of A upon event 3. Okay, now just have to do is fill in the values. Let's go for that. So probability of event 3 is given by 2 by 9 into 1 by 2 whole divided by 4 by 9 into 1 by 6 plus 1 by 3 into 1 by 3 plus 2 by 9 into 1 by 2, which will give you 1 by 9 whole upon 2 upon 27, 1 upon 9, 1 upon 9, which will on solution give you 3 by 8. So this is the required answer to the question. Let's check option D is the correct answer. Hope you are clear. Next is question number 39. So a discrete random variables x and y are independent from one another and are defined as x belongs to b and 1 0.5 and y belongs to b and 2 0.4. If the variance of both x and y is 6, then the root of n1 plus n2 is equal to. So variance x, the formula for that is npq, where P is the probability that the event will happen and Q is the probability that event will not happen. So variance of both X and Y is 6. That means 6 is equal to N1. I'm denoting it as the number of times for variance X, for the variable X. And P is the probability, so it's 0.5. Q is the probability that event will not happen. So it is 1 minus 0.5. On solving this, you will get 6 is equal to 0.5 into 0.5. This is 0.25 into N1. N1 will be equal to 6 upon 0.25. That is equal to 24. Right? This is the value of N1. Similarly, I can find out for N2. So variance of Y is again given by N2 PQ. N2 I have to find out. P is 0.4 given in the question and Q is 1 minus 0.4, this is equal to 6. So 6 is equal to 0.24 into N2, or N2 is equal to 6 divided by 0.24, which will be, on solving, it will give you 25. So you got the value of N1 and N2. N1 came out to be 24, N2 is 25. You have to find out root of N1 plus N2, that is equal to 24 plus 25, which is 7. So this is the answer to our question. Let's check option A is the correct answer. Hope you are clear. Next is question number 40. It says the probability that A wakes up before the alarm rings is 0.4. the mean and the variance of the number of time it wakes up before the alarm rings in the next 7 days, respectively, are. So in this question, first, let's say E be the event that A wakes up before alarm. So probability is given to us 0.4. Q will be equal to 1 minus 0.4, which is equal to 0.6. And N is number of days, which is 7. Right? So probability event E, this E of X, this is given as N into P. So this 7 into 0.4, this is equal to 2.8. Vx, that's variance X, is N, P, and Q, that is equal to 2.8 into 0.6, which is equal to 1.68. So, give me a minute. Yeah. So let's check with the options. This is what we have to find out, right? Probability that A wakes up before, then the mean and the variance. We got the mean as 2.8 and the variance is 1.6. So option C is the correct answer. Right? You're done with it? Let's hope you are clear with all the questions, students. Once again, if you want to practice all these and many more entrance exam question papers, then do visit our website, www.examsnet.com. You can also download our app. You have the link in the description box. So best of luck for your exams. Keep practicing, keep scoring high. Let's move to the next question, number 41. In a triangle ABC, if A is this, B and C lie on this line, where alpha is a variable, then the locus of the orthocenter of the triangle is. Let's make the triangle first. Here I have the triangle. So this is A, which is 1, 2. This is B. I don't know about like B, C coordinates. I don't know. But one thing I know that B and C lie on Y is equal to X plus alpha. Y is equal to X plus alpha. This is the line. B and C, they lie on this line. Okay. So first thing, next, what's asked? The locus of the orthocenter of the triangle. All right. What is the orthocenter? Where the perpendiculars meet, right? So this is the one. And let O be the orthocenter. Next. I've drawn just this line AD because I need only this line in the question. Next, first thing, slope. What is the slope of BC? It is equal to coefficient of X, that is equal to 1. So that means, what is the slope of AD? That is equal to minus 1 upon 1. That is equal to minus 1. This is the slope of AD. So what the slope of AD? Easy. What do you have to do in the question? Locus of the orthocenter. So let's frame that equation for AD. Equation for AD will be given by, see, we have the point. So y minus 2 is equal to minus 1 into x minus 1, which gives me y minus 2 is equal to minus x plus 1. X plus y minus 3 is equal to 0. This is the required locus of the orthocenter of the triangle. Let's find out. Option A is the correct answer. Hope you're clear with this. Let's move to the next question. Question number 42. Given 2 points Q and R, you are given the coordinates of them. What is the point P, X, Y on the line 2x minus y minus 1 is equal to 0, for which this is true? So you are given PQ plus PR is equal to QR. That means QPR is a straight line. Right? That means slope of PQ is equal to slope of QR. Correct? You know the coordinates of them, so we can find out the slope very easily. That means y minus 4 upon x minus 3 is equal to 2 minus 4 upon 1 minus 3. Y minus 4 upon x minus 3 is equal to 1. This gives me y minus 4 is equal to x minus 3, or y is equal to x plus 1. Now substitute this value of y in this equation. So it will become 2x minus y minus 1 is equal to 0. 2x minus x plus 1 minus 1 is equal to 0. 2x minus x minus 1 minus 1 is equal to 0, which gives you x is equal to 2. So when x is equal to 2, what will the value of y? When we will calculate, it will be 3. So the point is 2, 3. P point is 2, 3. Let's check. Option C is the correct answer. Hope you are clear. Next is question number 43. Suppose the vertices of the triangle are given by A, B, C for for alpha plus 1 to lie inside the triangle. Alpha should lie in which interval? So first thing, let's draw the triangle. This is the point A, which is 0, 3. This is the point B, which is minus 2, 0, C, 6, 1. So equation of line AC, if you form out the equation of the line AC, it is AC. So first of all, what will be the slope of this line? This will be equal to 3 minus 1 upon 0 minus 6, which is equal to 2 upon minus 6, that is equal to minus 1 by 3. This is the slope. Equation will be given by y minus 3 minus 1 upon 3 x minus 0. So you will have this as y minus 3 is equal to minus 1 by 3 x, or 3y minus 9 is equal to minus x, or x plus 3y minus 9 is equal to 0. This is the equation of the line AC. Now if I talk about BC, equation of line BC is given by, I'll go directly. So y minus 0, see, y minus 0 is equal to the slope. If I have to find out, the slope will be given by 1 minus 0 upon 6 minus of minus 2 will give you plus 2 whole multiplied by x plus 2. Let's solve it now. You have y is equal to 1 by 8 into x plus 2, or 8y is equal to x plus 2. Now let's give it the number 2 and this the number 1. Now the point alpha plus 1 lie on the plane alpha plus 1. This lies on the plane. Wait. Now alpha plus 1 lies on the plane y is equal to x plus 1, right? This point is definitely going to lie on this plane. Now let it be number 3. Now the intersection point of equation 1 and 3. This will be given by x plus 3 into x plus 1 minus 9 is equal to 0, which will give you 4x plus 3 minus 9 is equal to 0. And on solving, this will give you x is equal to 3 by 2. Now the intersection point of equation 2 and 3. This is given by 8 into x plus 1 is equal to x plus 2. So 8x plus 8 is equal to x plus 2, which on solving will give you x is equal to 6 by 7. It will be minus 6 by 7. Okay. So over here, you got the alpha as minus 6 by 7. So the next one, it will be plus 1. When I'm adding 1 to it, you will get minus 6 by 7 plus 1 will give you So this will be equal to 1 by 7. Okay. So this is alpha, and alpha plus 1 will be equal to 1 by 7. Correct. That means what do we have to, okay, let's check what we have to find out. Alpha should lie in the interval. All right. So alpha should lie in the interval this and this. So alpha should lie in the interval minus 6 by 7 to 3 by 2. This is the required answer. Let's check with the options. Option D is the correct one. Hope you are clear with this question. Next is question number 44. For a triangle formed by these three vertices, the orthocenter is. All right. So make the triangle first. It's always better to have the coordinate axis. Let's draw it on the coordinate axis only. So this is the point of origin. This is O 0, 0. And 4, 0 will lie over here. This is 4, 0, and 3, 4 is the point over here somewhere. Right? So this is point A, which is 3, 4, and this is O, and let it be B. Okay, this is A, B. And let's name this point as C. Now, what do you want to find? The orthocenter. Orthocenter is the point where all the perpendiculars meet. So let's make that point. So let this be the orthocenter, right? Let it be O. Now, let O be the orthocenter of triangle APC. Therefore, let's check with the slope of BC. Slope of BC, since it's lying on the x-axis, BC is lying on the x-axis, therefore the slope of BC is 0. So, because BC lies on x-axis. Here's something. AD is parallel to y-axis. Of course, it's parallel to y-axis because it's falling perpendicularly on the x-axis. Therefore, AD is parallel to y-axis. Equation of AD will be x is equal to 3. Since it's perpendicular, it's parallel to the y-axis. Therefore, the equation of AD is got to be x is equal to 3. Slope of AC. Now, let's pick up AC. So, slope of AC will be given by 4 minus 0 upon 3 minus 4, which is nothing but minus 4. Now, the slope of BE. Slope of BE will be equal to, E is this point. So, it is perpendicular. So, the product of A slope of AC and BE, this is equal to minus 1. So, this will be equal to minus 1 multiplied by, this will be actually given by minus 1 multiplied by 1 by minus 4. So, that will be equal to 1 by 4 only. Therefore, equation of BE will be given by y minus 0 is equal to 1 by 4 x minus 0. It will give you 4y is equal to x. This is the equation of BC. Now, let's solve both these equations. This P number 2 and here this P number 1, AD. So, I want the point of intersection of AD and BE. For that, solving these two equations. Solving equation 1 and 2. We get x is equal to 3 and y is equal to, if I'm saying x is equal to 3, here the y will be equal to x by 4, which is equal to 3 by 4. So, the coordinates of the orthocenter will be given by 3, 3 by 4. This is the required answer to the question. Let's check. Option A is the correct one. Hope you are clear with this. Let's move to the next question, number 45. Equation of the angle bisector. Suppose a pair of straight lines, x square minus 2axy minus y square is equal to 0 and x square minus 2bxy minus y square is equal to 0 are such that each pair bisects the angle between the other two, then AB is. So you are given two straight lines, the pair of straight lines, this and this. Two equations are given to you such that each pair bisects the angle between the other two. First of all, what is the equation of angle bisectors? For x square minus 2axy minus y square is equal to 0 is given by x square minus y square upon 1 plus 1 is equal to x y upon minus a. This gives you x square minus y square upon 2 is equal to xy upon minus a. This will give you minus a x square plus a y square is equal to 2axy, or ax square plus 2xy minus ay square is equal to 0. Now let's compare this equation with this one, because they both, like both the pairs, they are angle bisectors of each other. So let's compare both of them now. Now compare this equation with x square minus 2bxy minus y square is equal to 0. So if we are comparing, we get a is equal to 1 and okay, a is equal to 1, b will be equal to over here minus 1. Yeah, so a is equal to 1, b is equal to minus 1. What will the value of a be? 1 into minus 1 will give me minus 1 only. So option B is the correct answer. Hope you're clear. Next question number 46. Suppose a triangle of area 27 square units is formed by this and this. Then the centroid of the triangle is. All right. So very first thing, the given pair of the line is 18x square minus 9xy plus y square is equal to 0. This is homogeneous. That is, the two line passes through the origin. Passes through the origin. The other 2 points of the triangle can be determined by using y is equal to c in the equation of pair of the lines. Other 2 points of triangle can be determined by substituting y is equal to c in equation of pair of lines. That is 18x square minus 9xc plus c square is equal to 0. 18x, this will give you 18x square. Let's split it up. Minus 8xc minus 3xc plus c square is equal to 0. 6x, let's take common. You have 3x minus c, 3x minus c is equal to 0, which gives you 6x minus c into 3x minus c is equal to 0. So the 2 points will be, from here I can have x is equal to c by 6 or c by 3. So if I'm having x is equal to c by 6, what will be the y? It will be c. And in this case, also we are assuming the y to be c. So both the cases y will be c only. Okay. Therefore, 2 points are c by 6 comma c and c by 3 comma c. Area is given to you as 27 square units. right? Area is 27 square units. That means half of, now I know the 3 points. So half of 0, 0, 1, C by 3, C1, C by 6, C1. This is equal to 27. Now let's find out the determinant. So it will be, see, these two are 0, 0. So I'll be left with only half will be taken on the other side. This will be 54. So I'll be just left with C by 3, C by 6, C is equal to 54, right? So again, on solving this whole, you will get, this will be C squared by 3 minus C squared by 6 is equal to 54. So let's solve it further. C squared by 3 minus C squared by 6. This will give you C squared by 6 is equal to 54, which will give you C is equal to root of 54 multiplied by 6. And this is got to be 54 multiplied by 6. When I'll find it out, you'll have the 18 as the square root of the number. So you got the value of C as 18. Now the 3 points of the triangle, we got the 3 points. Now 3 points of triangle are, first was origin, second is C by 3, so C by 6, right? So this gives me 3, 18. Then is C by 3, this gives me, C by 3 gives me 6, 18. So these are the 3 points on the triangle. What we had to find out in the question, let's check it once again. We had to find out the centroid. So centroid is given by, centroid is given by 0 plus 3 plus 6 upon 3, 0 plus 18 plus 18 upon 3, which will be equal to 3, 12. This is the centroid of the circle, triangle. Option A is the correct answer. Hope you are clear. Next is question number 47. If a point P alpha beta on the line y is equal to 1 is such that the two distinct chords drawn on this from point P are bisected by the x-axis, then let's make the figure first. Here's your coordinate axis. And this is your circle. Give me a minute. Okay. So if I look at the equation of the circle, then this circle must be something like this. Sorry, give me a minute. I need to make it perfect. Okay, so let it be the circle, right? And now, next thing which is given to you, point alpha beta is on the line y is equal to 1. So let the point alpha beta P be over here. This is the point. And this is lying on the line y is equal to 1. So from here, that means nothing but beta is equal to 1. Okay, since alpha and beta lie on the line y is equal to 1. Now, okay, this is the one. Now it is saying you there are two distinct chords on the circle. So let's make two distinct chords on the circle. Let it be any chord. Let it be this chord, and which is passing through this point, and another one with this chord. Now it is said you that these chords are bisected by the x-axis. So this is the x-axis that I'm assuming. Now that means this is P, and let it be R, and let it be Q. That means PR and PQ are bisected by x-axis. Let this be the point C, and the coordinates of C be h, 0. Okay. Okay. So I hope the figure is clear to you. Until now, the whole question is clear to you, what it has asked you in the question. First thing, I have assumed the C to have the coordinates as h, 0. You know this C, it bisects PR. Because C is lying on the x-axis, so it is given that it bisects PR. Therefore, the coordinates of R, we already know the coordinates of P. P has the coordinates as alpha and beta. C, which is the midpoint on PR, has the coordinates as HN 0. For R, if I want to find out, the R's coordinates can easily be calculated. How? It will be given by 2H is equal to alpha plus that question mark, or this can be given by minus alpha plus 2H. This will be the X coordinate for the point R. And similarly for the point this can be 0 is equal to beta plus this. So this has got to be, give me a minute. So 0 is this, and 0 is equal to beta plus that thing, right? So this is given by minus beta, right? The coordinates of R are given by this. Hope this is clear till here. Now R is lying on the circle. If R is lying on the circle, it will satisfy the equation of that circle. That is minus alpha plus 2H square plus 1 minus alpha plus 2H minus of minus 1 is equal to 0. This will give you alpha square plus 4H square minus 4 alpha H plus 1 plus alpha square minus 2H alpha plus 1 is equal to 0. This will be 4H square. So this will be equal to minus 6 alpha into H plus 2 alpha square, okay, plus 2 is equal to 0. Now, one thing, this is somewhat of a quadratic equation. One thing is for sure, over here, the discriminant is greater than 0, right? That means what is the discriminant? It is given by b square minus 4ac. What is b? The coefficient of xy. A is the coefficient of x square, and c is the coefficient of, c is the constant. Okay, fine. So over here, what will be your d? That will be equal to 6 alpha, that is b is 6 alpha whole square minus 4. A is 4 and c is 2 alpha square plus 2. This has got to be greater than 0. 36 alpha square minus 2. I'll take common from here, and this will be 16 to the 32 alpha square plus 1 is greater than 0. 36 alpha square minus 32 alpha square will give me 4 alpha square minus 1 is greater than 0. So from here, I can have, let's check whether I'm doing everything correct. There's a mistake, sorry. This is 32. Yeah. So 4 alpha square is greater than 32, which gives you alpha square is greater than 8. Okay. And I think this is one of the options. Yes, we got the answer, right? We had to find out about something about alpha. And here it is. Option C is the answer. Hope you are clear with this. 48 number question, the next one. The ratio of the areas of concentric circles, this and this is. So these two circles, they are the concentric circles. That is, they have the same center. First circle, let it be C1. It is x square plus y square minus 6x plus 12y plus 15 is equal to 0. This is the first circle. What is the center? It's given by minus g minus f. G is the coefficient of half of the coefficient of x, and f is the half of the coefficient of y. So from here, the center of C1 circle is given by 3 comma minus 6, right? Similarly, for the circle 2, you have the equation as x square plus y square minus 6x plus 12y minus 15 is equal to 0. Now, for the center of the circle C2, this is given by, again, the minus half of the coefficient of minus half of the coefficient of x, this is equal to 3, and minus half of the coefficient of y, which is equal to minus 6. We have the same centers. Of course, we already talked about they are the concentric circles. It's given. That means they have the same center. Right. Next, the ratio of their areas. What is the area of the circle? It's given by pi r square. Pi is the constant, so I will not take it. What we are bothered about in the question is the radius only. So let's find out the radius for either circle. So what is the radius in this circle? Over here in this circle, the radius is given by root of f squared plus g squared minus c. So f is, this is equal to, this is got to be 3. 3 square plus minus 6 square minus c, that is minus 15. This will give me root of 9 plus 36 minus 15. 9 plus 36 minus 15 will give me root of 30. Let's find out the radius in this case. This is given by 3 square plus minus 6 square minus of minus 15 will give me plus 15. So this is 9 plus 36 plus 15, which will be equal to root of 60. Now let's go with the areas. Let the area of this circle be A1 and let the area of this circle be A2. You have to find out the ratio of their areas. So A1 upon A2 is given by pi R1 square upon pi R2 square. They will cancel out. R1 was root 30 square upon root 60 square, which is equal to 1 by 2. So the ratio is 1:2. Let's check option C is the correct answer. Hope you're clear with this. Let's move to the next question, number 49. For any real number, pi not equal to 1, the center of the circle passes through, okay, ABC is the what? So very first thing, for any real number, lambda not equal to 1, the center of the circle that passes through. Okay, I forgot to read that over here. Okay, so center of the circle that passes through these points is, that means you have to find out which of these 4 options is actually the center of the circle. Now, circle passes through 1 comma lambda. Then the equation of the circle will be, then equation of the circle will be given by 1 minus h square plus lambda minus k square is equal to r square, which on opening will give you h square plus k square minus 2h minus 2 lambda k plus lambda square plus 1 is equal to r square. Let this be 1. Now the same thing, if the circle passes through the second one, that is lambda comma 1. So circle passes through lambda comma 1, then the equation of the circle will be, then equation of circle will be given by will be lambda minus h whole square plus 1 minus k whole square is equal to r square. On opening this, you will have h square plus k square minus 2h lambda minus 2k plus lambda square plus 1 is equal to r square. Now let's name it as number 2. Now the circle also passes through lambda common lambda. Circle passes through lambda comma lambda. Then equation of circle will be lambda minus lambda square. Wait, it will be lambda minus h square, sorry. Yeah. Lambda minus h square plus lambda minus k square is equal to r square. On opening this, you will get h square plus r square minus 2 lambda h minus 2 lambda k plus 2 lambda square is equal to r square. This is number 3. Now subtracting equation 2 from 1, you will get, subtracting equation 2 from equation 1, we get 2h lambda minus 2h plus 2k minus 2 lambda k is equal to 0. So I'll take lambda minus 1 common, my h into lambda minus 1 k is equal to 0. So the two factors will be lambda minus 1 h minus k is equal to 0, which gives you, see, lambda is not equal to 1, it's already given to us. That means h is equal to k. That is the only thing. Now subtracting equation 2 from equation 3 from equation 2. Subtracting equation 3 from equation 2, we get 2h, you will get 2 lambda k minus 2k minus lambda square plus 1 is equal to 0. This will give me k is equal to lambda square minus 1 upon 2 lambda minus 1, or k is equal to, you can say this is lambda plus 1 into lambda minus 1, and lambda minus 1 will cancel in the numerator and the denominator. And you will be left with lambda plus 1 upon 2. H was equal to k, and this is equal to lambda plus 1 upon 2. So that is what we get, the center of the circle. Center of the circle becomes lambda plus 1 upon 2, lambda plus 1 upon 2. So this is the required answer. Let's check option A is the correct answer. Hope you're clear with this question as well. Question number 50, the shortest distance of this line to this circle is. Okay, you are given the circle as x squared plus y squared minus 6x plus 8y is equal to 0. This is the equation of the circle. What is the center of the circle? It is 3, minus 4. How is that? Center is given by minus g minus f. What is g? It is half the coefficient of x, and f is half the coefficient of y. So the center of the circle becomes 3, minus 4. What about the radius of the circle? This is given by 3 square plus minus 4 square. C is not, there's no constant part. So this is simply 9 plus 16, which is equal to 25. So this is the radius of the circle, that is equal to 5. Now what we want, shortest distance from the line to the circle. What is that? Okay, we want shortest distance from the line to the circle is perpendicular distance from center of the circle to line minus the radius of it. And what is the perpendicular distance from the center to the line? What was the equation of the line? It was 3x plus 4y is equal to 24. This was the equation of the line, and the center of the circle was 3, minus 4. So what is the perpendicular distance between them? This line and this point, this will be given by 3 into 3 plus 4 into minus 4 minus 25 whole divided by root of 3 square plus 4 square minus the radius, which is equal to 5. So let's solve it further. You will have 9 minus 16 minus 25 upon root of 25 whole minus 5. This will give you root of mod of, this is equal to minus 32 upon root of 25 is giving you 5. So this whole thing minus 5. This will give me 32 upon 5 minus 5, which will be 7 upon 5. So this is the required answer to the question. Let's check with the options. Option B is the correct answer for the question. Hope you're clear. Let's move to the next question. Question number 51. The straight line x cos alpha plus y sin alpha is equal to p cuts the circle this at A and B points. So this is the circle. This line cuts a circle at some A and B points. This is the equation of the line, and this is the equation of the circle. then equation of the circle having AB as the diameter will be. Okay. So very first thing in the question, let's write down. First of all, you're given the equation, not given actually, equation of circle having AB as diameter is given by x square plus y square minus a square plus some lambda into x cos alpha plus y sine alpha minus p is equal to 0. Let's open up the brackets. So you will have x square plus y square plus x lambda cos alpha plus y lambda sine alpha minus a square minus p is equal to minus lambda p is equal to 0. Right? So according to this, what will be the coordinates of the center? Center will have the coordinates as minus lambda cos alpha upon 2 minus lambda sine alpha upon 2. These are the coordinates for the center of the circle. If the line AB is acting as the diameter. Now, if AB is the diameter of the required circle, so its center will lie on the required line equation also. This center will lie on this equation also, right? Let's write it down. AB is diameter of required circle. So, its center lies on the given line, which is x cos alpha plus y sine alpha is equal to p. Therefore, minus lambda by 2 cos square alpha minus lambda by 2 sine square alpha is equal to p. Right, let's minus lambda by 2 common. So cos square alpha plus sine square alpha will be equal to 1. This will give you lambda is equal to minus 2p. So the required equation of the line will be the required equation. The required equation. Okay, not the line. The required equation will be x square plus y square minus a square minus 2p x cos alpha plus y sine alpha minus p is equal to 0. So let's check with the options. Here we have option D is the correct answer for the problem. Hope you are clear. Next is question number 52. The equation of the directrix of this parabola is, so easy question, right? What is the equation of the parabola? It is x square plus 8x plus 12y plus 4 is equal to 0. This can be written as x square plus 8x is equal to minus 12y minus 4. Let's complete the square. So I'll have this minus 12y minus 4 plus 16. This will make the equation as x plus 4 whole square is equal to minus 12y plus 12. So x plus 4 square will be minus 12, y minus 1. Now compare it with the general equation. Compare it with the equation x square is equal to minus 4ay. Here minus 4 comma 1 will be the vertex, right? And what will be the equation of the directrix? Equation of directrix is given by y is equal to a. That means y minus 1 is equal to 3. Correct? See, 4 can be written, 12 can be written as 4 multiplied by 3. So y minus 1 is equal to 3, or y is equal to 4, or y minus 4 is equal to 0. Let's check with the options which is available. Here we have option C as our answer. Hope you are clear. Next question number 53. Okay, so you have, if E1 is given by this equation, E2 is given by this equation, these are the two ellipses, and R be the rectangle with the sides parallel to the coordinate axis. E1 is inscribed ellipse in R1, R, and E2 is circumscribed ellipse on R. If E2 passes through 0, 4, then see, E1, this is inscribed ellipse in rectangle, right? Coordinate of the major axis, coordinate of major axis will be given by, looking at this one, will be plus minus 3, comma 0. Now the coordinates of minor axis will be 0, comma plus minus 2. Now, if they are inscribed in the circle, that means what will be the dimensions of, inscribed in the rectangle, that means what will be the dimensions of the rectangle? Dimensions of rectangle will be 6 and 4, correct? That means the coordinates of the rectangle are, coordinates of rectangle are plus minus 3, plus minus 2. Hope this is clear till here. Now this was everything for the first ellipse, E1. Let's move on to the second one, E2. E2 ellipse, this is the circumscribed ellipse on R. That means it's like outside, right? So E2 passes through 3, 2, very first thing, right? Look at this equation. So it is said you, E2 passes through 3, 2. That means 9 upon A square plus 4 upon B square is equal to 1. E2 also passes through 0, 4, correct? That means 16 upon B square. This will be equal to 1, which will give me B is equal to plus minus 4. Now substitute this value of B square. Okay, B square is equal to 16. Now substitute this value of B square, that is equal to 16, in this equation. Let it be 1. You will get the value of A square. So 9 upon A square plus 4 upon 16, this is equal to 1. This will give me 9 upon A square is equal to 3 by 4. A square is equal to, let's do the cross multiplication. They will cancel. So A square will be equal to 12. From here, it will be equal to root of 12. That will give me 2 root 3. And what will be the value of P? 4. So this is what we had to find out in the question. A is equal to 2 root 3 and B is equal to 4. This is it. Option D. Option D is the required answer to the problem. Hope you are clear. Next is question number 54. If one of the roots of this equation is length of the semi-conjugate axis of the hyperbola this, and the square of the other root of the semi-transverse axis, then the focus of the hyperbola that lies on the positive x-axis is. You are given the equation as x square minus 5x minus 14 is equal to 0, right? Let's factorize it. X square minus 7x plus 2x minus 14 is equal to 0. So you will have the two factors as x minus 7, x plus 2 is equal to 0. This gives you x is equal to 7 or minus 2. Okay, now length of semi-conjugate is equal to 7 and length of semi-transverse axis is minus 2 square, that is equal to 4. So that means we got the value of A as 4 and B we got the value as 7. Now what is the equation of the hyperbola? This is the one. Let's use it. Equation of hyperbola is given by x square upon 16 minus y square upon b square, which is equal to 7 square, that is equal to 49, right, is equal to 1. So E will be given by 1 plus b upon a whole square, that is equal to 1 plus 7 upon 4 whole square. This will give me root of 16 plus 49 upon 16, that is equal to root of 65 upon 4, right? Now, hope you are clear till here. What do we have to find out in the question? Focus of the hyperbola that lies on the positive x-axis. So, coordinates of focus on positive x-axis are AE, 0. That is equal to 4 multiply root of 65 upon 4, 0, which is root of 65, 0. Let's check with the options. Here we have option B as our answer. Hope you're clear. Let's move to the next question, number 55. If the chord of the contact of a point P with respect to this hyperbola passes through a fixed point alpha, beta, then the locus of P is a straight line. The sum of squares of the intercepts made by this line on the coordinate axis is. So first equation of chord of contact drawn a point P is alpha x upon a square minus beta y upon b square is equal to 1, which gives you x upon a square upon alpha minus y upon b square upon beta is equal to 1. Over here, what is the x-intercept now? X-intercept is given by alpha square upon a, and y-intercept is given by minus beta square upon b square upon beta. Now, we are asked about the sum of squares of the intercept. So, sum of square of intercept is equal to, this is equal to, wait, I have written it a bit of, this is something I have written wrong. This is equal to a square upon alpha, and this was equal to b square upon beta. Yeah, this is right. So here it is a square upon alpha whole square plus minus b square upon beta whole square, which will give me a raised to power 4 upon alpha square plus b raised to power 4 upon beta square. As the required answer, let's check. Option A is the correct answer. Hope you're clear with this. Question number 56. If T1, T2, T3 are the distances of the point 1, 2, 3 from XYZ coordinate axis respectively, then this expression is equal to what? You are given distance of point 1, 2, 3 from X, Y, and Z coordinate axis respectively are. D1 is given by root 2 of 2 square plus 3 square, which is equal to 4 plus 9, that is equal to root 13. D2 is equal to 1 root of 1 plus 9, that is equal to 1 square plus 3 square actually. Let's write on that only. 3 square, which will be equal to root of 10. D3 will be equal to 1 square plus 2 square, which will be root 5. So just you have to fill in the values, nothing much. So 2d2 square plus d3 square plus 1. This will be given by, so 2d2 is root of 10 square plus d3 is root of 5 square plus 1. This will be 2 into 10, that's 20, plus 5 plus 1, that is equal to 26. Right, but you are not given the answer in some number. You are given in the d1 square, d2 square, and something like that. So obviously this 26 is equal to 2 into d1 square. That is d1 was equal to root 13. So that is 26 can be written as 2 into root of 13 square. That is equal to 26. So 2d1, option B stands to be the correct answer. Hope you are clear. Question number 57. If P is this point and Q is a point on OP line such that OQ is equal to 3, then the sum of all the coordinates of Q is, first of all, you are having this line. This is a line which is OP. I don't know the length of OP, but one thing I know is that the coordinates of P are 3, 12, and 4. Q is a point on this line such that OQ is equal to 3. Now the sum of all the coordinates of Q is, first of all, let's assume Q's coordinates to be X, Y, and Z. Then what will be the coordinates of OP? O is having the coordinates as 0, 0, 0. So OP length will be equal to root of 3 minus 0 square, which is 3 square, 12 minus 0 square, which is 12 square, and 4 minus 0 square, which is 4 square. 9 plus 144 plus 16. This gives you 169. So OP length is equal to 169 and OQ is 3. If this whole length is 13 and this is equal to 3, then this has got to be 10, right? That means QP is equal to 10 units. Now, Q divides OP in the ratio of 3 is to 10. Right? So, we assume the Q coordinates to be X, Y, Z. According to this, since this line is, Q is dividing the line in the ratio 3 is to 10. Therefore, applying the section formula, what the coordinates of Q will be equal to. Q will have the coordinates of 3 into 3, 3 into 3, plus 10 into 0 upon 10 plus 3. Similarly, this will be 12 into 3 plus 10 into 0 upon 10 plus 3. And the Z coordinate will be equal to 4 into 3 plus 10 into 0 upon 10 plus 3. These are the coordinates for the point Q, which gives you the coordinates of Q as 9. See, this is plus minus, right? Because, just a minute. Yeah. So, now this will give me the coordinates as 9 upon 13 plus minus 36 upon 13 and plus minus, the last one is 12 upon 13. These are the coordinates of Q. What the question was, we have to find out the sum of all the coordinates. So sum of all the coordinates, sum of all coordinates is equal to plus minus 9 by 13 plus 36 by 13 plus 12 by 13, which will give you plus minus 57 by 13. So this is the answer to our question. Let's check. We have option D as our answer. Hope you are clear. Question number 58. Let A be this point and B be this point. Let a plane perpendicular to the line segment AB divide AB in this ratio. Then the intercept made by the plane on the y-axis is, first thing, let the intersection point of a plane and a line be P, X, Y, Z. So this is the point where the plane and the line, they are intersecting with each other. Correct? You have this AB. A has the coordinates as -3, -2, and 7. B has the coordinates as 3, 1, -2. This is the line AB. And suppose this is the point of their intersection, where this line and the plane, they are, the line segment AB and the plane perpendicular, they are intersecting. I have assumed it to be x, y, z. It's told us that they are being divided in the ratio 2:1. So according to this, applying the section formula, we will have the coordinates as x, y, z will be given by 2 into 3 plus 1 into minus 3 upon 1 plus 2. Next one is 2 into 1 plus 1 into minus 2 upon 1 plus 2. Then is 2 into minus 2 plus 1 into 7 upon 1 plus 3. So here I'll have the p coordinates as 6 minus 3 upon 3. This is 1. They will cancel out and you will have a 0 here. And minus 4 plus 7 will give you 3. Sorry, here was 2. So 3 upon 3 will give you 1 again. Right? This is the point of the intersection. Now direction ratios of line AB, that is given by 3 minus of minus 3, 1 minus of minus 2, and minus 2 minus 7, which will be 6, 3, and minus 9. These are direction ratios of the line AB. Now, equation of the plane will be given by 6, x minus 1 plus 3, y minus 0 plus, it is minus 9, z minus 1, 0. This will give you 6x minus 6 plus 3y minus 9z but plus 9 is equal to 0, which gives you 6x plus 3y minus 9z is equal to minus 3. Let's divide both the sides by 3. You will have 2x plus y minus 3z is equal to minus 1. So that means x upon minus 1 by 2 plus y upon minus 1 z upon 1 by 3 is equal to 0. So from here, what is a y-intercept? This is what you have to find out. And the intercept made by the plane on the y-axis is, so y-intercept is minus 1. Right? Let's check with the options. Here we have option D as our answer. Hope you are clear. Next is question number 59. So we are having a limit problem over here. It says limit n approaching infinity, xn exists if and is finite, x1 is equal to 2, xn plus 1 is given by this expression for all n belonging to the natural numbers, where c is greater than b is greater than a is greater than 0. Then limited n approaching infinity, xn is equal to which of these options? So here we have x n plus n1 is given by a plus b x n plus b plus c xn. This is xn plus 1, limit n approaching infinity xn plus 1 is equal to a plus b limit n approaching infinity xn upon b plus c limit n approaching infinity xn. Therefore, limit n approaching infinity x n plus 1 is equal to limit n approaching infinity xn. So let's say it's equal to y. Let us say this thing, it is equal to y. So from here we can say y is equal to a plus by upon b plus cy. So we have by plus cy square is equal to a plus by. So they are going to get cancelled and you have cy square is equal to a, or y is equal to root of a upon c. Therefore, also you're given one more thing, limit n approaching infinity xn is equal to a by root of a by c. Correct? So this is what we had to find out, limit xn. And we have just calculated this one, that limit xn is equal to a upon root of a upon c. Hope you're clear with this. Let's check with the options, which is the correct one. Option B is the correct answer. Let's move to the next question. Question number 60, the integral value of n for which this limit is finite, non-zero, real number is. So we are again having a limit problem with us. Let's write it down. We have limit x approaching 0, cos x minus 1 into cos x minus e raised to power x whole divided by xn. Can be written as limit x approaching 0, cos x minus 1. I'll take x square over here, and this will be limit x approaching 0, cos x minus e raised to power x upon cos raised to power n minus 2. Now, limit x approaching 0, cos x minus 1 can be written as minus 2 sine square x by 2 whole divided by 4, like this, 4 into x by 2 whole square, multiplied by limit x approaching 0, cos x minus ex upon x raised to power n minus 2. So this will be equal to minus 1 by 2 into limit x approaching 0, cos x minus e raised to power x upon x raised to power n by 2. I hope this is clear till here. So this is actually equal to sine x square by 2, sine square x by 2 upon x by 2 whole square. This is equal to 1. So now over here, what you will get next one. Now this is, if you will solve it, you will get it as in the form of, if I'm putting x is equal to 0, this will be of the 0 upon 0 form. That means we have to further simplify this. For that, let's apply L hospital rule. So for that, this will become minus 1 by 2 limit x approaching 0 minus sin x ex. We are taking the derivative of it upon n minus 2 into x raised to power n minus 3. So this will be equal to minus 1 by 2 limit x approaching 0 minus sin x e raised to power x upon n minus 2 into limit x approaching 0, 1 upon x raised to power n minus 3. This will become on the whole 1 upon 2 n minus 2 into limit x approaching 0, 1 upon x raised to power n minus 3. So now the above limit is finite if you have n minus 3 as 0. So this limit is finite if n minus 3 will be equal to 0, that is n will be equal to 3. So here we have our answer. The integral value of n for which this will have a finite non-zero real number will be 3. Option B. Hope you are clear. Let's move to the next question number 61. Limit x approaching 0. This whole expression is there. You have to find out the value. So see, in this question, if I'm putting x is 0, so I'll have this in the form of 0 upon 0, which is not allowed actually. This is, so that we have to change. So we have to do some calculations on this limit. For that, we will apply your L hospital rule. And according to that rule, now it can be written as limit x approaching 0, x square. I'm taking the derivative of it. So x square into 1 by cos x minus sin x plus log of cos x into 2x whole divided by 1 upon 1 plus x square. Right? So limit x approaching 0, 1 plus x square minus x square tan x plus 2x log of cos x. Now, let's put the limit. Let's put x is equal to 0. This will become 1 plus 0 minus 0 plus 0, which will give you 0. Right? So that is your answer. Option A. Hope you are clear. Next is question number 62. If y is equal to this and dy by dx is equal to this, then p plus q plus r is given by. So you are given y is equal to ax plus b upon cx plus d. Let's do the cross multiplication. You will have cxy plus yd is equal to ax plus b, which gives you x will be taken common. Cy minus a is equal to b minus y into d, which will give you x is equal to b minus yd upon cy minus a. Now you're given one more thing, the value of dy by dx. And actually we have to find out p plus q plus r. Okay. So now let's do the difference. Okay, let's write, wait, we are given dx by dy. Okay, so let's do the differentiation over here. Let's do dx by dy. So first of all, I'll write down the denominator square. Now denominator into the derivative of numerator, which is equal to minus d plus b minus yd into the derivative of denominator, which is equal to c. This will give me equal to minus cy d plus ad minus bc plus c d y whole divided by cy, wait, c d y. So this is whole divided by c square y square plus a square minus 2acy. Now, if you will solve this, you will get AD minus BC upon C square y square plus A square minus 2ACY. So in the question, we are given this thing. Let's equate it. Now this is equal to, in the question, it is given that this is equal to, let's confirm, AD minus BC upon P y square QY R. P y square q y and r. So from here you can see is equal to c square, r is equal to a square, and q is equal to minus 2ac. We have to find out p plus q plus r. So this is equal to a square plus c square minus 2ac, which simply is equal to a minus c whole square. Let's check with the options. A minus c whole square is option B. So this is the answer to our question. Hope you're clear with this. Let's move to the next. Question number 63. Question number 63. You are given fx is equal to tan inverse x when mod of x is less than equal to 1. And this is equal to half of x minus 1 when mod of x is equal to is greater than 1. You have to find out the domain of the function. So fx, this is equal to, let's write it down. This is equal to tan inverse x when the mod is less than equal to 1, and this is equal to 1 by 2 mod of x minus 1 when this is greater than 1, right? So let's expand it. First of all, you can also write this fx as minus 1 by 2 x minus 1 tan inverse x minus 1 by 2 minus x by 1. So what are the three cases here when x is greater than 1? When minus 1 is less than equal to x is less than equal to 1, and 1 when x is less than minus 1, in these three cases, right? Now let's find out the derivative of it, of this function. So fx, in the first case, it will be 1 by 2. In this case, it will be 1 upon 1 plus x square, and this will be minus 1 by 2. When x is greater than 1, when minus 1 is less than equal to x is less than equal to 1, and when x is less than 1, in the three cases, minus 1, sorry. Yeah. Right? Therefore, limit. We are having two things now. One is the 2 points to check are minus 1 and 1. These are the 2 points for which we have to check for the continuity of the function. So that is the thing. Let's look at over here. When I'll put limit x approaching minus 1, minus, that is I'm moving towards the left side of minus 1. So f dash x at that point is minus 1 by 2. limit x approaching -1 positive fx is equal to 1 by 2, right? Okay, these two are different. So the function is, so fx is not differentiable at x is equal to -1. Now let's check for x is equal to 1. Now limit x approaching -1 minus and limit x approaching 1 plus. F dash x, this is given by 1 by 2. F dash x is 1 by 2. Wait, 1 plus, 1 minus. Yeah, it is 1 by 2, not -1 by 2. So it is 1 by 2 in both the cases. Therefore, fx is differentiable at x is equal to 1. So we have only one thing, that is f of f dash x, that's the derivative of the function at -1 does not exist. Therefore, domain of the function is all the real numbers minus -1. So let's check with the options. I have option D as my answer. Hope you are clear with this. Let's move to the next question, number 64. You are given x is equal to a cos cube theta, y is equal to a sin cube theta. Then d square y upon dx square at theta is equal to pi by 4 is. That means you have to find out the second derivative of the function at with respect to dy by dx. Okay. So very first thing, you are given x is a cos cube theta and y is equal to a sin cube theta. Let's find out the derivative of x with respect to theta. So derivative of x with respect to theta will be 3a cos square theta into minus sin theta. Similarly, dy by d theta will be given by 3a sin square theta into cos theta. Right? We have both the things. We want to get to the dy by dx. So let's divide them. Dy by dx can be obtained by dy by theta upon dx by d theta. So what is dy by theta? It's 3a sin square theta cos theta upon minus 3a sin theta cos square theta, which will give you, they will cancel one sin and cos. Wait, I have here cos square theta. Okay, so one cos will cancel and you have minus tangent of theta. That's dy by dx. We have to come at the second derivative. So I got the dy by dx as minus tan theta. Let's find out the second derivative. So tangent theta second derivative will be given by minus secant square theta into d theta upon dx. Right? Because I'm having theta over here. Here is x, sorry. Now let's fill in the value of d theta upon dx. Minus secant square theta into 1 upon minus 3a cos square theta sin theta. So this is equal to cosecant theta into secant 4 theta upon 3a. Now you have to find out the second derivative at theta is equal to pi by 4. Let's find it out. So second derivative at theta is equal to pi by 4. D square y upon dx square at theta is equal to pi by 4 is given by cos theta, so cosec pi by 4 into secant raised to power 4 pi by 4 whole divided by 3a. Cosec pi by 4, this is actually 1 by sin pi by 4 and this is 1 by cos raised to power 4 pi by 4 whole divided by 3a. Cos pi by 4 will be root 2. Cos raised to power 4 by pi by 4 will be root 2 raised to power 4, which will give you 4. Divided by 3a. So this is equal to 4 root 2, 3a So this is the answer to our question. Let's check with the options. Option A is the correct answer to the question. Hope you're clear with this. Let's move to the next question. Question number 65. Sum of the intercepts made by the tangent drawn to this curve at this curve is equal to 2 at AB on the coordinate axis is given by what? So what is the given equation of the curve? It's x upon a raised to power n plus y upon b raised to power n is equal to 2. Now let's differentiate both sides with respect to x to get their slope. Differentiating both sides with respect to x. You have n into x by a raised to power n minus 1 into 1 by a plus n into y upon b raised to power n minus 1 into 1 upon b dy by dx is equal to 0. From here, I will have dy by dx is equal to minus b upon a xb upon ya whole raised to power n minus 1. This will give me minus x upon y raised to power n minus 1 b upon a raised to power n. Right? So now you have to find this at a point a comma b. Derivative of the function at a comma b is equal to minus was outside a upon b raised to power n minus 1 into b upon a raised to power n. Okay, so this on solving will give you minus will come outside. This will be a raised to power n minus 1. This will give me b will come up. So this will be n minus n plus 1 upon a n minus n plus 1. So this will give me minus b upon a. We have got the different first derivative of it. So that means we have differentiated this equation with respect to x. So this is the slope of the tangent. Now we got the point, we got the slope. Let's frame the equation. Equation of the tangent is given by y minus b is equal to b minus a into x minus a, which on solving, let's do the cross multiplication. You will have ay minus ab is equal to minus bx plus ab. So bx plus ay plus minus 2ab is equal to 0. Or you will have b upon 2a plus y upon 2b is equal to 1. Right, what we did, we divided both sides by 2ab. Okay, so this is what you got, and this is the equation of the tangent. Looking at this one, why we have written in this form? Because we wanted it to have it to come in the intercept form. From here, I got the x intercept as 2a and y intercept as 2b. Right? What do we have to find out? Sum of the intercepts. So sum of the intercepts will be given by 2a plus 2b, which will be 2a plus b. Let's check what is the answer. Option D. So this is the answer to our question. Hope you're clear. Next is question number 66. The angle between this curve and the y-axis is tan inverse k, and you have to find out the value of k. So basically, you have to find out the angle of the angle between the curve and the y-axis. You are given the curve as 2y is equal to e raised to power minus x by 2. This curve intersects the y-axis, at which point? See, when it will be intersecting y-axis, the x coordinate will be, of course, 0. So 0, when I'm putting x as 0, what will be the value of y? Let's put x is equal to 0. Let's solve over here. When I'm putting x is equal to 0, so 2y will come out to be x 0, e raised to power 0, so this is equal to 1, y will be 1 by 2. So this is the point at which they are intersecting each other. The curve and the y-axis, they are intersecting at 0, 1 by 2. Now, slope of the curve, we can find it out by differentiating this equation with respect to x. Slope of curve 2y is equal to e raised to power minus x by 2 can be determined by differentiating with respect to x. By differentiating with respect to x. So this makes it 2 dy by dx is equal to e raised to power minus x by 2 into minus 1 by 2. This is actually equal to slope, so you can write down m is equal to dy by dx. We have to find out the slope at particularly this point, 0, 1 by 2. So the slope at 0, 1 by 2 is equal to, when I'm putting x as 0, so I'll have e raised to power 0 into minus 1 by 2. So this will be equal to minus 1 by 2. And I was having 2 over here, right? This will also be divided over here. So this will be equal to minus 1 by 4. I hope you are clear. Like from where I get this half, actually, this was multiplying. The LHS was being multiplied by 2. So I have just brought it down. Okay. So now we got the slope of the curve at the point 0, 1 by 2 as minus 1 by 4. Now, angle made with y-axis is given by pi by 2 plus tan inverse of slope, right? So pi by 2 plus tan inverse of minus 1 by 4. Actually, I have to find the mod of it. So this will be equal to pi by 2 tan inverse plus tan inverse of 1 by 4. This is equal to tan inverse k. Tan inverse k. So this can be written as k is equal to tan of pi by 2 plus tan inverse of 1 by 4. Tan will be converted into, because this is 90 degrees. So this is tan 90 degree plus tan inverse 1 by 4. Tan will be converted using the trigonometric ratios of the complementary angles. Tan will be converted into the cotangent. So this will be cotangent tan inverse 1 by 4. Or you can also write as cot of cot inverse 4, which will be equal to 4 only, right? Let's check with the options. I have option D as the correct answer. Right? Let's move to the next question then. Question number 67. Maximum area of the rectangle inscribed in a circle of radius 10 centimeters. So this is the radius, this is the circle of radius 10 centimeters. Maximum area of the rectangle inscribed in a circle. So this is the rectangle, the maximum area of the rectangle which can be inscribed in a circle having the radius as 10. So the radius is got to be 10 over here. I hope you are clear with the figure. So over here, let's name the figure as A, B, C, and D, and let this be the point O. So you are given radius that OB is equal to OC. Wait. OC is equal to OA is equal to 10 centimeters, right? Now the diagonal of rectangle is actually the diameter of the circle. Right? So if I'm taking the dimensions of the rectangle as L and B, so root of L square plus B square is nothing but the diameter of the circle, which is equal to 20. So from here, I can find out L square plus B square is equal to 400, or L square is equal to 400 minus B square, right? Also, one thing more, area of the triangle is given by length into breadth. area of not triangle, rectangle is given by length into breadth. So A is equal to length into breadth. Let's find the first derivative. But to make our calculations easier, we'll assume we'll do the squaring on both the sides. So this will be A square is equal to L square into B square. And let's give it some another name, A dash. So A dash, that is actually the square of the area. This can be written as L square is 400 minus B square into B square. So this is equal to 400 B square minus B raised to power 4. So derivative of this, okay, this is equal to A dash. So derivative of this area with respect to B will be given by 800B minus 4B cube. Now it is said that to have the maximum area of the rectangle. How can I have the maximum? If the area of the rectangle is maximum, then this will be equal to 0. If I'm having the area of the rectangle to be maximum, then dA dash upon dB will be equal to 0. So this will give me 800B minus 4B cube will be equal to 0. I'll take B common. 800 minus 4B square will be equal to 0. So either B will be 0, which is not possible. We can't be 0. That means there is no rectangle. That means 800 minus 4B will be equal to 0, which will give you 200 is equal to B square, or B is equal to, it should give you B is equal to 10 root 2. This is the value of B. Hope this is clear till here, right? Now, dA dash upon dB square. Okay, let's find out the second derivative of it. First of all, why I'm going for the second derivative? Because we are looking for the maximum area, right? So dA dash upon dA square, this will be given by derivative with respect to V of 800B minus 4B cube, which is equal to 800 minus 12B square. Now, second derivative, we have to find out second derivative will be maximum second at B is equal to 10 by 2. So this has got to be the maximum at B is equal to 10 by 2. 800 minus 12 into 10 root 2 whole square, which will give you 800 minus 12 into 200, which is 800 minus 2400, that is minus 1600, which is less than 0. So we got our answer. The area is maximum when B is equal to, area is maximum when B is 10 root 2. And when B is 10 root 2, let's find out the length. Length was given by 400 minus B square, which will be equal to 400 minus 10 root 2 square, which is 400 minus 200, that is equal to 200. Let's check if we are given any units for the same. Yeah, centimeter. So we got the length as 200 centimeter. And what we had to find out in the question? Maximum area of the circle inscribed in a circle of radius 10 centimeters square is. So we got the length and we got the breadth. This is length square is equal to 200. So length will again be 10 root 2 because length, I'll be taking the under root. So area will be L into B, 10 into 2 into 10 into 2, which will be 200 centimeters square. So this is the area of the rectangle with which can be inscribed in the maximum area of the rectangle, which can be inscribed in the circle of radius 10 centimeters. Hope you're clear with this. Let's check the options. I have option B as the correct answer. Right? Shall we move to the next question then? Question number 68. At x is equal to 0, fx is equal to cos x minus 1 plus this whole expression. Now, This has a minimum, maximum, no extremum value or is not defined. So what is this for a type of function at x is equal to 0? You're given the function as cos x minus 1 plus x squared by 2 minus x cubed by 3. So the derivative of the function, let's find out. It will be minus sine x plus 2x by 2 minus 3x squared by 3, which will be minus sine x plus x minus x squared. So at x is equal to 0, f dash 0 will be given by, when I'm putting this as 0, so minus sine 0 minus 0 minus 0, this will be 0. So f dash 0, that is the derivative of the function at x is equal to 0 is 0. Now let's find out its value at second derivative. So second derivative of the function will be given by minus sine x, derivative will give you minus cos x, one derivative is 1, and this will give me minus 2x as the derivative. Now let's find out the value of the second derivative at x is equal to 0. Minus cos 0 plus 1 minus 2 into 0. Cos 0 is equal to 1. So minus 1 plus 1, this will be equal to 0 only, right? So f dash 0 was 0, f double dash 0 was 0. Therefore, it has no extremum value. Therefore, 0 at x is equal to 0, function has no extremum value. Let's check with the options. C is the correct answer. Hope you are clear. Let's move to the next question. Question number 69. The minimum value of this given function is what? Let's assume this y is equal to 1 plus 1 upon sine n alpha, 1 plus 1 upon cos n alpha. So let's open up the brackets. You will have y is equal to 1 plus 1 upon sine n alpha plus 1 upon cos n alpha plus 1 upon sine n alpha cos n alpha, which will give me y is equal to 1 plus sine minus n alpha plus cos minus n alpha plus sine minus n alpha cos minus n alpha. Let's do the differentiation, differentiating both sides with respect to alpha. So dy by d alpha will be given by minus n upon sine n plus a into alpha into cos alpha plus n upon cos n plus 1 into alpha into sine alpha, right? Plus first function to derivative of second. So this will give me 1 upon sine n alpha multiplied by n upon cos n plus 1 alpha into sine alpha plus 1 upon cos n alpha whole multiplied by n upon sine n plus 1 alpha into cos alpha. Right? I hope you are clear, like how did I do all the differentiation? This is, first of all, minus n will come over here, and then the sine bar will be, n will be raised by 1, and you will have a derivative of sine will give you cos alpha. Similarly, all these three terms, we were taking the derivative, and the derivative of 1 is equal to 0 because it's a constant. So solving this whole thing, you will get dy by d alpha will be equal to minus n cos alpha upon sine n plus 1 into alpha, 1 plus 1 upon cos n alpha plus n sine alpha cos n plus 1 alpha, 1 plus 1 upon sine n alpha. Now, the minimum value for which this is dy by dx is equal, dy by d alpha is equal to 0, where alpha will be equal to pi by 4, right? So at y at alpha is equal to pi by 4 will be given by 1 plus 1 upon, it was sine raised to power n alpha. So this can be written as sine pi by 4 whole raised to power n plus 1 upon cos pi by 4 whole raised to power n. 1 plus this will be equal to sine pi by 4 is 1 by root 2. This is whole raised to power n plus 1 upon 1 by root 2 whole raised to power n. Yeah. So this will give me 1 plus root 2 raised to power n into 1 plus root 2 raised to power n, which will give me 1 plus root 2 raised to power n whole square, right? And root 2 can be written as 1 plus 2 raised to power n by 2 whole raised to power 2. So this is the answer to the question, and option D is the correct answer. Hope you are clear. Question number 70, you have to find out the integral of tan inverse 1 minus x plus x square dx plus tan inverse x plus tan inverse 1 minus x dx. So you are given, let's write down this integral tan inverse 1 minus x plus x square dx plus inverse of tan inverse x dx plus tan inverse 1 minus x dx. So I'll just open throughout the question, I'll just open the first integral and then you will see subsequently the other two will be merged up. Tan inverse 1 minus x plus x squared, this can be written as inverse integral of pi by 2 minus cot inverse 1 minus x plus x square dx plus integral tan inverse x dx plus integral tan inverse 1 minus x dx. So this one further, let's find out the integral of pi by 2. This will be pi by 2 x minus integral of tan inverse 1 minus okay, but let's do one thing. I can write it down like 1 upon this dx plus tan inverse x dx integral of tan inverse 1 minus x dx. So this further can be written as pi by 2x minus integral of tan inverse x plus 1 minus x upon 1 minus x into 1 minus x dx. Rest will be same, integral of tan inverse x dx plus integral of tan inverse 1 minus x dx. Now further, this can be, okay, this will be pi by 2 x minus tan inverse x plus tan inverse 1 minus x whole dx plus tan inverse x dx plus tan inverse 1 minus x dx. See, this is minus and this will cancel out the whole each other. Okay, one more thing, when you will open up the integral, so here was some constant introduced. So this is equal to pi by 2 x plus c. Let's see. We have option A as our answer. Right? Next is question number 71. 0 less than x less than 1 integral of dx upon root of x square minus x raised to power 4 is equal to this expression. Then you have to find out the value of the function at x is equal to 1 by 2. Okay, so this is your integral function, right? I'll pick up the LHS only, this one. So your LHS says, I'm just assuming, let this integral be denoted by I, integral of dx upon root of x square minus x raised to power 5 dx. So let's take x square common. You will have integral, okay, dx already was written. So dx upon x square x will be taken common and you will have root of 1 minus x cube, right? Now let's put x cube is equal to sine square t. So you will have 3x square dx is equal to 2 sine t cos t dt. Therefore, the integral function will become 1 by 3 integral of 3x square dx upon x cube root of 1 minus x cube. Now, let's convert it into the form of t. This will be 2 by 3 integral 1 upon sine square t cos t into sine t cos t dt. That will make it 2 by 3 cosec t dt, or this will be equal to 2 by 3 log of cosec of t minus cot of t plus c. This will further be 2 by 3 log of cosec will be changed into sine and cot is cos upon sine. So this will become 1 minus cos t upon sine t plus t c 2 by 3 log of 1 minus 1 by sine square t root of 1 minus sine square t divided by root of sine square t c. Now, why I have written to sine square t? Because I want to get it back into the form of x. This can be written as 1 by 3 log of 1 minus root of this 1 minus x cube upon root of x cube plus c. Hope this is clear till here. Further, fx, this is equal to 1 minus this whole divided by root of x cube, right? So, value of the function at x is equal to 1 by 2. This will be given by 1 minus root of 1 minus 1 by 2 cube upon whole x is 1 by 2 cube plus c. So, we are just going to omit this plus c for now. Okay, so you will have f1 by 2 is equal to 1 minus 1 by 8. 1 minus 1 by 8 will give you root of 7 by 8 divided by root of 1 by 8. This will give you root of 8 minus root of 7 divided by root of 8 divided by 1 upon root of 8, which will cancel and you will have, I forgot to put one thing over here. Yeah, it was square. This 2 was this, yeah. So this will be equal to root 8 minus root 7 square, which on solving, okay, do we have any such option? Yes. But we don't have root 8 minus root 2 square as such. Yeah, we don't have this. But if I just look at option A, this option A, if I do this, I multiply the numerator and the denominator with root 8 minus root 7. Root 8 minus root 7. So this will become root 8 minus root 7 square upon 8 minus 1, which will be 1. So this is our answer. Option A. Hope you are clear. See, what happened in the question was root 8 minus root 7 whole square was your answer. But in the option, we don't have anything like that. But option A was root 8 minus root 7 upon root 8 plus root 7, multiplying the numerator and the denominator by root 8 minus root 7, you will get your answer. So this is our option A as the answer. Hope you are clear. Next is question number 72. Okay, you are given this integral function and you have to find out the value of it. Okay, let's go. First of all, we'll assume this function to be some I. This is given by dx upon sine of x minus pi by 3 cos x, which can be written as integral of twice cos pi by 3 upon sin x pi by 3. Because cos pi by 3 is equal to 1 by 2. So multiplying like 2 into 1 by 2, I have taken 2 outside, and for 1 by 2, I have written cos pi by 3. So cos pi by 3 divided by sin x minus pi by 3 whole cos x dx. This further can be written as twice of cos x minus pi by 3 minus x upon sin x minus pi by 3 into cos x dx, which can further be written as 2 integral cos x minus pi by 3 cos x, because this becomes cos a minus b form. So cos a cos b plus sin a sin b form, right? So whole numerator will denominator is the same. This is sin x minus pi by 3 into cos x sin x minus pi by 3 into cos x dx, whole thing. So cos x will cancel, and you will have cos pi x minus pi by 3 upon sin x minus pi by 3. This will give you 2 integral of cot x minus pi by 3 plus tangent of x dx. Right? I hope this is clear till here. Now let's find out the integral. It's time to find out the integral. What is the integral of cot? This is, it can also be given as log of sin x minus pi by 3. Yeah. Sin x minus pi by 3 minus log of cos x plus the constant. So this is equal to 2 log sin x into cos pi by 3 upon cos x. Yeah. So actually I'm opening, this is sin a minus b. So sin a cos b minus cos a sin b. A is equal to x and b is pi by 3. Whole divided by cos x plus the constant. This will make it 2 brackets log of, this will behave as tangent of x. Cos pi by 3 is equal to 1 by 2 minus cos x will get cancelled, and sin pi by 3 is equal to root 3 by 2. Okay, plus the constant that is equal to c. This is giving me 2 log of 10x minus root 3 upon 2 plus the constant. Right? So I think we got our answer. Let's check. We have, yes, option A. This is the answer to our question. Right? All clear? Next is question number 73. So before moving to this question, students, here's a quick reminder: if you want to practice all these and many more entrance exam question papers, then do visit our website www.examsnet.com. You can also download our app. The link is available in the description box. Let's go for the next question number 73 now. Okay, so here we have this integral function 1 plus x log of 1 plus x squared dx is equal to this whole thing, then gx. That means this is what you have to find out in the whole problem. All right, let's go with this. You are given the integral function as 1 plus x log of 1 plus x square dx. Using by parts, log of 1 plus x squared into x squared by 2 plus x minus integral of 2x upon 1 plus x squared into x squared by 2 plus x dx is equal to x square by 2 plus x log of 1 plus x square minus x square into x plus 2, 1 plus x square dx. Further, x square by 2 plus x log of 1 plus x square minus integral of x cube plus 2x square upon 1 plus x square dx. X square by 2 plus x log of 1 plus x square minus integral of x plus 2 minus x plus 2 upon 1 plus x square dx. This is x square by 2 plus x log of 1 plus x square minus x square by 2 plus 2x plus 1 by 2 integral of 2x 1 plus x square dx. X square by 2 plus x log 1 plus x square minus x square by 2 minus 2x plus 1 by 2 log of 1 plus x square plus 2 tan inverse of x plus the constant. So I hope now we have done all the calculations. Now it's time to combine the like terms. Let's go for that. We'll have x square upon 2 plus x plus 1 by 2 whole multiplied by log of 1 plus x square minus x square by 2 minus 2x plus 2 tan inverse x plus c. So now let's compare it with the given equation. We are given this equation, right? Let's compare it. The given equation was x plus x squared by 2 plus 1 by 2. So this was equivalent with x squared. It was, what was it? Wait, x plus x squared by 2. Okay, which is same, x squared by 2 plus x plus 1 by 2. Further, it was log 1 plus x square plus gx log 1 plus x square plus gx plus c. Okay, so this is this and this one is this one. That means you have the gx as this expression. So from here you can see gx is equal to x square by 2. It was minus, sorry, yeah. Actually, it was minus only. So minus x square by 2 minus 2x plus 2 tan inverse x. This is the value of gx, and let's check with the options. What do we have? Option A. This is the answer to our question, right? Question number 74, you are given an integral. So this is the integral. Again, we are having an integral question. Lots of integral question we have just solved. Let's go with this one also. This is pretty easy. So you are given the integral. The limits are given to you, pi by 11 to 9 pi by 22 dx upon 1 plus root of 10x, right? Now, multiplying the numerator and the denominator by root of cos x. This will give you pi by 11, 9 pi by 22, root of cos x upon root of cos x plus root of sin x dx, right? This can also be written as limit pi by 11 to 9 pi by 22, root of cos upper limit plus lower limit minus x upon root of sine upper limit plus lower limit minus 1 minus x plus root of cos upper plus lower minus x dx. So this will become 9 pi by 22 plus this. This will become pi by 11, 9 pi by 22. So this will, on solving, this will give you root of sin x upon root of cos x plus root of sin x, right? So now let this be equation 1 and this be equation 2. Let's add both of them. Adding 1 and 2, you will get if I'm imagining this to be I, then this will become twice of I is equal to, if I add both of these two equations, you will have integral of root of cos x upon sin x plus root of cos x plus root of sin x plus root of sin x plus cos x. When you will add them, you will actually get the limits were from pi by 11 to 9 pi by 22. You will get integral of pi by 11, 9 pi by 22. This will be cos x plus sin x divided by sin x plus cos x, which will cancel out and you will have 1 dx, right? Which will be actually x. Limits pi by 11, 9 pi by 22. This is equal to twice the given integral function. So twice the given integral function is equal to 9 pi upon 22 minus pi by 11, which will give me, this will be that I'll write it again. So I will be equal to 1 by 2 into, this will give me, let's take the LCM. So 22, 9 minus 2, this will be 7 pi upon 22, which will be 7 pi upon 44. So this is the answer to our question. Let's check with the option. 7 pi by 44 is option D. So this is the answer to our problem, right? Question number 76, you have an integral problem over here. The limits are given from 2 to 5. And this is the whole expression for which you have to find out the integral, right? Let's start. First of all, let's give it to some I. So I is equal to, like, I don't think I need to rewrite all this thing. I'll just start with the solution now. So integral of 2 to 5 root, I'll be subtracting and adding 1 plus 2 root x minus 1 plus whole under the root x minus plus 1 minus 2 x root 1, minus 2 root of x minus 1 dx, the whole, right? Now, see, this is something of the form, this can be taken as root of x minus 1 square, and similarly, this one also can be considered as root of x minus 1 square. So this expression becomes limits 2 to 5. This is a plus b whole square, where a is x minus 1 root and b is 1. So this can be taken as root x minus 1 plus 1 whole square. Right? So over here, this is your a and this is your b. Similarly, over here, this can be written as root of x minus 1 whole square. Hope you're clear to this, right? So, okay, this was actually under the whole root, right? I forgot to write this one under the root. Right, this one also was under the root. Now this under the root and the square, they will cancel out and you will have, so you will be left is integral from 2 to 5. These are the limits. Root x plus 1 plus root x, sorry, it was minus 1, not plus 1. So root x minus 1 whole dx. They will cancel out and you will have 2 will come outside. Limits 2 to 5 root of x minus 1 dx, which can be written as twice limits 2 to 5 x minus 1 raised to power 1 by 2 dx. Hope this is clear. Now it's easy. You just have to do the integral of it. You will have 2 into x minus 1 raised to power 1 plus, 1 by 2 plus 1, which will give you 3 by 2 divided by 3 by 2, which will give you multiplied by 2 by 3. Hope this is clear, right? So you have to raise n to the power 1 and divide by the raised power. So dividing 3 by 2 will be actually multiplying 2 by 3, right? Limits are the same. Limits were 2 to 5. So you will have 4 upon 3 over here. And x I'm putting as 5. So 5 minus 1 will be 4. 4 raised to power 3 by 2 minus 2 minus 1 is 1. So 1 raised to power 3 by 2, which will give you 4 by 3. And this can be considered as root of 4, which is equal to 2. 2 raised to power 3 will give you 8 minus 1. That is equal to 7 into 4 upon 3, which is 28 upon 3. So this is the answer to our question. Let's check. We have C as the answer. Hope you're clear. Next is question number 77. So you have limit n approaching 0, 1 by root n, whole this thing. All right. So in this question, give me a minute. Now this can be written as limit n approaching infinity, 1 upon root n. Now this will be, this whole inside thing will be summation of x starting from 1 till this can be written as till n. Okay. So, or you can, over here I'll use some variable r. Yeah. R starting from 1 till n, 1 by root of r, right? This becomes limit n approaching infinity, 1 upon n into summation r starting from 1 till n, 1 upon root of r upon n, which makes it limit 0 to 1 dx upon root x. Right? So now let's find out the derivative. So we will have the derivative as 2 root x and the limits are from 0 to 1. Let's fill in. So 2 root 1 minus 0 will give you 2 only. So this is the required answer to the question. Let's check. We have option B as our answer. Hope you're clear with this one. Let's move to the next question then. Question number 78. It says the equation of family of curves for which the length of the subnormal at this point is always constant is. So first thing, as the length of the subnormal, as the length of the subnormal at any point is constant, that is k, right? It's constant, therefore you can say y into dy by dx is at k. Let's take the integral on both sides. You can say y into dy is equal to k into dx. Let's integrate on both the sides. You will have y square by 2 is equal to kx plus some constant, right? So from here you get it as y square is equal to 2kx plus 2c. Fine. So now you can say y minus 2c is equal to 2kx. Y square minus a is equal to 2kx. See, in the options, we have this a instead of 2c. So that means they have just put in the variable, not the variable, the constant 2c has been replaced by that a, nothing else. So we have option B as our answer. Right, let's move to the next question, number 79 now. It says if the differential equation obtained by eliminating a comma b from y is equal to sine inverse x square plus a cos inverse x plus b is this, then b plus a upon b minus a is given by. So you are given y is equal to sine inverse x squared plus a cos inverse x plus some b. Now let's differentiate on both sides with respect to x. dy by dx will be written as, first of all, 2 sine inverse x whole divided by 1 minus x square whole root minus a divided by 1 minus cos inverse, cos inverse, it will be 1 minus x square. B, derivative will be 0. So B is differentiating with the constant, like B is a constant, so it's like differentiating will be 0. So you will have 1 minus x square into y dash is equal to 2 sine inverse x minus a. Now let's again differentiate with respect to x. Differentiate with respect to x again. You will have 1 minus x square into the second derivative plus y dash into minus 2x upon 2 into 1 minus x square is equal to 2 root of 1 minus x square. Let's multiply both sides by numerator and the denominator, or do the cross multiplication. Let's do the cross multiplication. So you will have it 1 minus x whole square under the root. This will be 1 minus x square into the second derivative plus y dash into minus 2x. Actually, this will cancel. Okay, I'll do that later. Upon 2 is equal to 2, right? This will make it 1 minus x square y double dash minus x y dash is equal to 2. So let's compare it with the given ones. That is equal to ax square brackets y double dash minus x y dash is equal to b. So comparing it with, what was the equation? Let's see once again. A minus x square y double dash x y dash is equal to b. So now let's compare the coefficients. You will have a as 1 and b as 2. You have to find out the value of b plus a upon b minus a, which will be equal to 2 plus 1. Okay, so we have 3 as the answer to our question. Let's check. We have option C as the correct answer. Hope you're clear. Next is question number 80. So this is the last question for this mathematical question for this paper. Best of luck. Let's go. Y is equal to ax plus b. Okay, so it's a general solution for the third derivatives, first derivative, second, third, second. So that means in this question, first of all, we have to look for the different derivatives, first, second, third. So it's a pretty easy question, right? Nothing to do, just finding out the derivatives of it. All right. So let's go with the first derivative, dy by dx is equal to a, right? Its derivative of x is equal to 1 and b's derivative is nothing, 0. So you have dy by dx is equal to 0, which is the only present in option B. So this is wrong. There is saying dy by dx is equal to a plus b. So this is wrong. Let's go with the second derivative. dy d square y upon dx square. Now a is a constant. The derivative of the constant is 0. So we have the second derivative as 0. That means we have option D as our answer. So students, we are done with all the questions and I hope all these questions were absolutely clear to you. If you have any doubts, you can rewind the video or visit our website www.examsnet.com. You can find a number of question papers, entrance exam question papers with their solutions, detailed explanations and everything over there. So do visit our website. You can also download our app. The link is available in the description box. Best of luck for your exams. Keep studying, keep rising high, keep shining. Good luck. And that's all for the paper. Bye.